Hey, hey. Put your blanket up there. Put your blanket up there. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Welcome, welcome, welcome. See, we have a few people here already. Shout out to Miss Thankful, Miss Kuwana Peachy. Shout out to you. Hey, Angie. Welcome, friend. And Mod. Shout out to my mods. We got Miss Erica J here in the chat tonight. Miss Robin, how you doing? Jessica Sanders. Hey, boo. Natalie, the business doctor. Hey. What's the word for the day? Hey, girl. Hey, SD. And Lanelia. I think I'm saying it right. I feel like I be saying it wrong, but forgive me if I'm saying it wrong. It's not on purpose. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to everybody that is coming in. Shout out to everybody who is not subscribed and watching from the bushes. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to all the haters, the naysayers, and all of them too. Shout out to y'all. Kenya Thrasher, hey. Lanelia. Okay, look, she said I said it right. Cool. Cool. Okay. Let me see if I want to put these on. I think I need to clean these So hear no evil, see no evil, speak no evil. Is what's been on my heart today. I've realized that it's all good. It's all good in the hood when I am agreeing with certain things, right? I realized that as long as I wasn't questioning certain people in Naziyah's family and I didn't go with whatever they wanted me to believe, like I've reached that point now to where it's like some things is definitely questionable. Some questions probably should have been asked a while ago. But nonetheless, we are all entitled to our opinions and what we observe, right? Quick disclaimer. Most of what I say is alleged unless I have actual facts. This video is for entertainment purposes only. Take it how it resonates. And anything I say outside of that is simply my opinion. Also, I'm going to read the copyright disclaimer, okay, under section 107. The Copyright Act 1976, allowance is made for fair use for the purpose of criticism, commentary, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Now, hey D, hey Idris. It is never, and it will never be my intention to attack anyone, as I've stated before. It was never my intention to attack. Now, what I will say is what I say may trigger certain people, especially if I'm not in alignment with what you want me to believe, or I'm not entertaining a narrative that you want me to believe, or we just have two different opinions, and that's okay. Okay. I have not bashed anyone. I have not slandered anyone. I have not made up false information about anyone. I did not force anyone to come on my platform and speak. I did not illegally record anyone without their agreement. I have looked at Naziyah's case from a very bigger picture perspective. I don't have to agree with everything and everybody that is attached to Naziyah and Naziyah's family, because I am an outsider looking in like everyone else. I am observing this information like everyone else. This is a very public crime that was committed against a minor. And I have created commentary around Naziyah Harris case and others, but mostly Naziyah Harris when it comes to streaming, without being biased. I've also stated that I am in full alignment with anybody who is in alignment with justice for Naziyah. That means that you are not withholding any truths. You're being 100% honest. You're not wishing to manipulate and control a narrative or control content that I put out. You don't make me feel like I have to say certain things to fit your narratives and to cover anyone's asses, because I'm not entitled to do that. Okay? Naziyah's family has been in my comments. It was also a comment made, said that I had blocked someone. I didn't block anybody from making a comment. I actually encouraged her family to comment, to correct any lies that have been told on them. Please correct me, because I have no reason to lie. None. I'm an observer that has taken, measures to learn about Naziyah's case and dive deep like most content creators have been doing. So why is it that Kenya and Roxy can slander, defame, lie, create false narratives for nearly a year, and they don't receive any forms, they don't receive any letters or anything to silence them? When they actually sent people to your homes, they actually did things to you to make you feel uncomfortable in your own home, at your job, at your school, all of those things. I have never threatened anybody. Now, me saying what somebody deserves is totally different from me threatening you. I wish no harm on nobody connected to Naziyah in that way. Idris says what happened. It's just, it was all good as long as I didn't have an opinion about certain people in Naziyah's family. As long as I had a strong opinion about Kenya and Roxy, everything was all good until I started questioning everybody, which I've been questioning everybody from the very beginning. I've been questioning everybody. In my last live, I made it a point to address the fact that Jarnell said that this is what she said. I didn't say she said this. This is not a lie. And I'm going to pull up the video this time. She said that she knew that Jarvis was a SO 12 years ago. They also said in this interview that Jarvis had been in Shannon's life or in a relationship with her, messing around with Shannon since she was 16. So my point of making that video was to speak about how I felt like that was insane. How I felt like there was a big gap between Jarvis getting convicted, or hold on, is something okay? Sound like something playing. There was a big time gap between knowing that Jarvis was an SO and filing reports, I guess. Yeah. So I am being threatened now. I am being threatened. People are wanting to silence me at this point, which, this is not the first time or the second time, or, this is what it comes down to when you have an opinion about something and it seems like to silence you from having that opinion, or maybe you speak of some type of truth that they don't want out there. Now you get threatened with court documents. Well, it's not court documents, but you get threatened with, cease, silence yourself. You're threatening me. I feel like it's okay for you to have an opinion, but now, like what? Never threatened you. I never said anything that would lead you to believe that I wanted you to be harmed in any way or to defame anyone's character. I have notes that I wrote down from an interview that they did. They did this interview. All I did was wrote it down. Each and every one of us, all across YouTube, TikTok, Facebook, wherever, we can go look at these videos that they chose to speak on, including the one on my platform. And I opened up my platform so that they can come here and speak their truth. That was the whole point. But when you withhold certain truths, you don't want certain things to get out. You say, okay, in my comments on my last video, Janelle left a comment. I pinned it. Anybody can go look at it right now. She left a comment stating that in the state of Michigan, a SO can be around children. Now, I don't know what that was supposed to clear up, but to me, that just confirmed my opinions and allegations. But I'm making this up, but I'm defaming somebody's character. I'm slandering you. No, I'm not. Let me go to the comments really quick. Hey, Coco, she say, hey, Coco, you said they cannot get offended of what they chose to share to the public. You called out the bullshit. And being as though, because they know, Janelle know, I don't have no direct communication with her, first of all. And why would I ask you behind the scenes what you did over the course of 12 years prior to 2022? Just for you to probably gaslight me or try to manipulate me into believing that you did all you could do and the rest of the family did too. Because it's not just her. It's not just her that I've questioned. I've questioned everybody. I haven't singled out not one person. So right there. If You know, I didn't have no direct communication with her at that point. Neither one of them. Hey, Mocha. Mocha, I did send you an email. Did you get it? You say all you did was shed light on all individuals that have been in the public eye. If they didn't want to be looked at, then they should have stayed quiet. Yeah. Yeah, but I think they're looking at it as if I purposely wanted to harm them in some way, and that's not the case. That's not the case at all. You said, I know that ain't. I'm so sick of that family. I can't wait until we get justice for Naziyah. Absolutely justice for Naziyah. You say it's like they don't want people to look for her, especially the family. I don't know if they rather the public. Put that down. Say the Coco G show. Okay. Family is something else. It's just, say no, I didn't. What? The light? Come on. Come on. Say this is sad of them. As long as you were spinning narratives in their favor, they were you were their friend. What? No, go get one off the counter. You know exactly where it's at. You say now everybody being exposed is a problem. The fuck. That's just it. That is just it. And that's exactly how I feel. As long as I was okay, yeah, y'all right, okay, good. I've had time to think about this. Since we have not been in communication, I'm like, this and that was said, and I missed it. Why didn't I see if I had to remember that was said on community app? I ain't go back to community advocate after I streamed it. It was, I forgot all about it. Honestly, not to forget like that, but just I didn't remember every single thing that was said on there. You know what I'm saying? So if I was aware or had remembered to ask those questions around that, then I would have. But what is it to ask when everything, this is literally what was said. Janelle said she found out Jarvis was a sex offender 12 years ago. She said, and the timestamp for that is 2102. Okay. It says because Jarvis got arrested and Janiyah was with him. Shannon said he was not on parole and he can't be in a house around children. Now tell me, what about that did I make up? And like I said, had I remembered that and had I had it wrote down when I had them come, when I allowed them to come on my platform, which I didn't hound them about. I didn't hound them to come on my platform. We talked for a couple of weeks before I even connected. I never forced them. I told them if it was in alignment with y'all, if y'all would like, y'all can come on my platform and speak your truth. The key word is truth. It was simple. Okay. Say you were fair. I felt like I was being fair, but I don't have to agree. I'm a grown ass adult. I don't have to agree with everything that somebody else say. And I don't want to feel like I'm being forced to push a certain narrative either. I'm not going to do that. I said what I said about Kenya and Roxy. I've moved on until they give me a reason to say something else again about what they say publicly. Otherwise, whatever. Half truths are deceptions, and deceptions equal lies. Say, but why now? What is it that they really don't want exposed? That's the question for me too. That's the question for me too, Mocha, actually. Say, to my understanding, USD went back and reviewed your past lives and realized you should have went into details with the interview. That was simply it. That was simply it. And yes, I had an opinion based around what they had said, because I'm like, damn, I didn't set up and talk to these people, communicated with these people for quite some time. I didn't even think to ask them that. It's so much other shit that they said, but I didn't even think to ask them what happened, because I feel like 12 years is a long time to know something. She also said in my comments, which I'm going to pull it up. Sometimes I don't be feeling like pulling stuff up because it's just a hassle sometimes, but I'm going to go ahead and just pull this up, because you can't claim that somebody's defaming you and slandering you when this is things that you said, shit that you typed. Like, make it make sense. That makes absolutely no sense. The two people that y'all should have been pressing charges on and trying to get off social media and take to court, it should have been Kenya and Roxy and Mark D. Them was the ones that was slandering y'all, making up shit, contacting your jobs and all of that shit. Them the ones, not me. My intentions ain't to harm nobody. My intentions is to get the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth when it comes to Naziyah Harris and other children that I cover, other cases that I cover, to bring justice, bring awareness. The fact that this family allow a whole SO to be around their children is a shame, and it's shameful. And I'm not changing what I said. It's shameful. You said facts, and I went back and watched it. Got no reason to lie. Love. The sad part is that you gave them grace, and this is how they repay you. And I do feel like I gave them grace. I allowed them into my space. I allowed them to have direct communication with me, although I communicated more with Kiwana than I did with Jarnell, but because I didn't have Jarnell direct line and all of that. But I allowed them into my space as well. It wasn't until I decided that I wanted to take a mental break. And this is what I told Kiwana. I have the email and the text to prove it. I told her, because she said she felt like I was distancing myself, which I was. And it wasn't just from her. It was from everybody. I'm the type of person that keep my phone on do not disturb, because I don't want my phone to ring. That's just the type of person that I am. Why? Because I like to be in my own space doing my own thing. We have been spending a lot of time talking on the phone, not just minutes, hours. That's not like me. I felt like I was getting distracted. I felt like certain narratives were trying to be pushed through my content, and I just really needed to pull back and decloud my mind. So I did directly tell her that I needed a mental break. I'm okay. Everything's fine. But basically, give me some time, and I put that boundary up. I feel like she didn't like it, and that's okay. Sometimes people don't know what to do with a boundary. That's fine. But did that mean that, you know, I no longer liked you, no longer wanted to deal with you? No, none of that, until I realized that she had removed me as a friend on TikTok. So I'm like, okay, I'm not finna play these games. You mad about me wanting to have a mental break? Okay, I'm gonna just block you and we don't have to talk no more. I'm not finna go do none of that. And that's how it happened. If we just gonna be quite frank and quite honest about it, because I have no reason to lie on anybody. None. Didn't hear from her anymore. She didn't hear from me anymore. She did send me an email. I responded to that email, and that was it. I wasn't mad. I told her all is well. But after the email was sent and we no longer were communicating, I went back and I was said, let me go back and look at some the videos, including Community Advocate. Let me go back and listen to even some of Mark D videos, which I have been doing over the past few weeks. Let me go see if it's anything that I missed, because I'm just the type of person that got to listen to certain things over and over before I can get another clue about something. That's what happened. Let me check my comments, y'all. You say because I really started this video to point out the fact that Jarvis is a tier 3 offender with no restrictions. This is what Jarnell said. He that was the comment she left. So I wanted to address that, because does no restrictions mean full access to children? When you can see an offender with your 2 eyes, does that mean that you ignore the fact that they are around the children? And if a person says that they are thick as thieves with a person, doesn't that mean that they're like best friends? They share secrets. They're close knit. Damn, they're probably sleeping over at each other's houses and going out and doing. That means that you are very close with that person. So there are things that you know about that person that maybe another relative might not have known. So let's not act stupid here. Let's not act like these are not things that y'all said. You trying to silence me from speaking my truth and my experience and comment on what was said from your mouth is outrageous. Where was this energy when Kenya, Roxy, and Mark D was dragging y'all on the internet? And I was telling you, hey, maybe y'all should take some legal matters at this point. I'm encouraging y'all to go do it because I see that they're slandering you. I see that they're making up things about you. You had certain proofs about certain things, and I've seen it. So I'm like, okay, cool. But my issue is the 12 plus years that the family knew that Jarvis was an SO. Not just y'all. Shannon, Annette, Jarvis's sister, Tijuana, probably King, Marquita, Lady, and a number of other people that was around these children that was SOs. You say, according to them, Jarvis is the only one at fault. You are not here to be their mouthpiece. No, I'm not. And I didn't mind speaking on certain things if it resonated with me and I felt the need to say it. But nobody is going to control what I put out on my platform. Y'all have a mouth. Y'all can make pages just like anybody else and speak out and tell and whatever else that you needed to do. But you can't go trying to silence people from making comments about shit that y'all have put out there. I didn't approach your home. I didn't attack you. I didn't slander you. Say Lex agree, and honestly, they all to blame, turning a blind eye. She said at the end of the day, they all knew each other. They knew what was happening. They did nothing, and now they're being called to the front of the class. I hate this for you. Be safe. I think you're saying be. Say I hate this for you because you were the only one that took time with them. You were so caught up in having family members close to the situation who had reported it. And I definitely was. And I was, moved by the fact that, okay, somebody did file a CPS report. Okay, that's cool. Y'all contact the police and you said y'all got attorneys. Okay, good. You know what I'm saying? Somebody did something. Goddamn. But 12 years? The fuck? All we want is justice for Naziyah. All I want is justice for Naziyah. But do I feel like there are many situations that led up to Naziyah's disappearance? Absolutely. Naziyah was in the care of her immediate family, which is Annette, Shannon, and them. And they dropped the ball a long time ago too. So it ain't no respect the person. Oh, these people, they in the clear because no. Because I don't believe in coincidences. I don't believe she just so happened to come up missing and nobody knows anything. I never said that they had any, Jarnell or Keywana had anything to do with her disappearance or anything to do with tampering with evidence and none of that. I never said any of that. That will be other people in the family. Not, I don't know them to have done that. Hey, TBZ. Say discernment is what got them in their feelings. Or could it be guilt? Because like I said, where was this energy when the people who really had it out for y'all, I'm talking about, they wanted you to be uncomfortable in your own home. They wanted you to feel threatened in your own home. Now you're trying to put that same energy off on me and try to make me feel uncomfortable in my own home and in my space. Subliminally trying to let me know that you can reach out and touch somebody or whatever the case is. Okay? Whatever type of message that you're trying to send. It's unnecessary. And anybody can be found. Shannon said she told CPS she wasn't going to keep Jarvis from the kids. Shannon, basically, she did say that because she was saying that basically her kids was lying. Basically. Yes, many people played a hand in this. And my thing is, I'm sure you don't follow me. I'm sure you not subscribed to my YouTube channel. Out of all the people in the world that got an opinion about Naziyah Harris's family, you decide that you want to silence me out of all people. My trust was broken when you didn't want to allow me to have a mental break. And I felt like you was trying to use me to push a narrative that you wanted to push. If you want to talk about trust and loyalty, why is it that you want to pick and choose me out of all the people that have had some nasty, slanderous shit to say about y'all that I ain't even touch on for real? I didn't even touch on it. So yes, you did give them grace. The whole family is weird. That's crazy work. As a nurse and a mandatory reporter, this timeline doesn't look good. And that was my point, Coco, was the timeline. I'm like, hold up. Because they both said that Jarvis was in Shannon's life since she was 16. Janelle says she was thick as thieves with Shannon. Keegan say the same. Keegan was too with Annette. It's like Roxy was cool with Shannon and Marquita. Everybody cool, but don't nobody know what was going on. So accountability is what's needed here. Accountability is what's needed here. You quick to want to email me some shit, but then what happened to that quick and promptness and urgency 12 years ago? Oh, I went and made sure he got on the registry and they told me that he didn't have any restrictions. Who told you he didn't have no restrictions? Because according to that interview, you said Shannon told you that he didn't have no restrictions. Who the fuck is Shannon? This is a tier 3. So let's look up what a tier 3 Normally, a tier 3 in Michigan has restrictions. We know for a fact, without even Googling, that they ain't supposed to be 1,000 feet within a school. First of all, we know that much. And normally, when it's a tier 3 and it's a minor, the restrictions are definitely in place. Normally, they are not allowed around even their own children. They ain't allowed around their own goddamn children and other children in the family. So to me, that screams guilty anyway. You trying to make an excuse for why you allow him to be around kids because unless it's a court order, then he's allowed to be around kids? What? Whatever happened to handling shit the street way? I'm sure you know all about it. I'm sure. If that's the case. Now CPS definitely dropped their ball too. They ain't off the hook either. They clearly knew that he said he got a record and clearly overlooked it. DPD do too. This is what I'm saying. Nobody is in the clear when it comes to who could have done what and when and the extent that you could have taken to make sure. Jarvis was in a house with you and Shannon and the kids. It's the pictures on Shannon's page. Go look at it. You're in the pictures. Giving our hands dirty and CCS are close. Yep. They try to say, "Oh yeah, we know it's about you. We know you have the right to have freedom of speech, but now you're doing this and doing that, and we're threatening and we're doing it." What? I ain't saying nothing no different than anybody else have said. Where is they letters at? Huh? I forgot what I just said I was gonna pull up. What was it? Let me go in here. How to make somebody feel intimidated. That's crazy work. That's crazy work. You don't have to watch me. You choose videos. You don't have to. But yes, I did want to give y'all the opportunity to correct any lies that I said. Correct the lies. That was it. I'm not going to lie on you now. I ain't lied on nobody yet. And if I said something that wasn't a lie, you can correct that. Roxy didn't correct shit that I said either. Why? Because it wasn't a lie. Can you either? Instead, they want to send out letters too. And your response was, "Oh, I'll just go to court with you." You know, you will go to court and testify if you have to. Like, yeah, okay. I'm telling you, that was only agreeing because she felt like I was pushing the same narrative that she wanted to push. The moment I decided to question everyone, including them too, and think outside of just what I had normally been thinking, and just to go back and see, okay, what did I miss? That was my whole thing. I said, okay, let me go back and listen to some things and see what I missed. If I missed anything. And I did. I definitely did. That was how this commentary came about. You say if just one person gave a fuck for real, things could have been different for Naziyah. Yeah, I agree. And I also said I don't want to take away from anything that anybody in Naziyah's family did do in 2022, 2 years prior to Naziyah's disappearance, because those were critical moments as well. That was a critical moment. But when I think about it in hindsight, which we all have the ability to do, and we hear something like 12 years, 16 years ago, that's alarming. That's alarming to me. If we don't save our children, who will? That's also on my thumbnail. If we don't stand for our children, who will? If we don't take, if we just take no for an answer, oh, he's okay because he doesn't have any restrictions, or he's not on parole anymore. So everything's cool. He can be around children. Or it's nothing else that I could do. It is absolutely something else that we can do. It's absolutely something else that could have been done. Don't give up. Go somewhere else. Go talk to another personnel. Go to another police station. Go to another lawyer. Go get another attorney. I don't know. Do something. Jarvis had his way for years. You can't tell me that you were in the same space as Jarvis and y'all never conversed. Y'all never had no interactions with each other. Y'all barely talked to each other. How sway and y'all in the same damn space together numerous times, not just one time. Like, oh hey, I don't know you like that. No, this was a lot of times. Y'all go look at the pictures and look in the backgrounds. You will see it. Put it together. Put them backgrounds together. Look at the dates. You will see it. That's what I'm saying. Like knowing his history, knowing what you know, knowing what you know. I'm trying to find something specific. It says, damn. A person that's a tier 3 sex offender, they have to report for life, for one. They have to report for life. That means what they did was one of the worst acts. He should have never felt comfortable being nowhere near those children. Nowhere near at any point. And that's just how I feel. Hey, Miss Sexy Ray. You say, like Shannon said, the law gave him a chance. Why can't I? She absolutely did say that. You say they should have been reported. They should have been reported, Jarvis. Right. Right. You say it's giving generational trauma, low self-esteem, and worth in that low self-esteem and worth in that family to allow this man around. I'm just trying to read. Okay, let me see. Where they and anything that I stream has been already public knowledge, from Facebook pages to threads pages. All the photos that has been posted or seen on my platform is already public. I don't purposely just pick and choose if I want to show somebody's children or if I want to show this person or show that. No, if I'm streaming a whole page that has photos on it that is very public to the public, then that means there is no ill intent or malice. That means that that's just what's out there already. So in my opinion, they know way more than they fed us, because another podcaster exposed that she was lying in same complex with King for years. Who was laying in the same complex with King? Is it Shannon? Because I have heard a lot about Shannon and King allegedly being in a relationship. I have. Entire family is at fault. You say he can be around kids, but don't you want him around your kid? But you don't want him around your kids. Make it make sense. And then that was another thing I was saying. Like, you made it. You said that you, when you would go to parties at Shannon house or at her mama house, wherever the party was, where Jarvis would be, you wouldn't leave your kids there. You would stay and then take them. So that means that you didn't feel comfortable leaving your kids around this pedo. Like, what is the problem? Is it a problem because I am repeating what you're saying and I am wanting some type of accountability or something? What is the problem? Oh, Jarnell and King were neighbors. That I don't know to be actual factual. So I'm gonna just say allegedly. I don't know. But if it were true, to me, that would make even more sense to why things have unraveled the way that they have. And you know what? Lanelia, you say it's a problem that you're exposed to too much truth. A lot of it, we have access to. We just have to put it together. It's like a big ass puzzle. You know them type of puzzles with the small ass pieces, and it take you some time to put that motherfucker together. That's what Naziyah Harris case gives. You got to put the pieces together, and there's a lot of them. And then you got to use your discernment and navigate the truth, because it's so much murk. It's like it's so much. It's so murky. You know what I'm saying? Like it don't make sense. If what I'm saying is a lie, prove it. Or is it that you're just triggered that I don't want to push a certain narrative that you want me to push? And that I'm deciding that, no, I can't agree with this because that don't make sense to me. If I knew that a person was a sex offender for 12 plus years and I knew that he was older than Shannon and, certain things just wasn't adding up. And then when I asked her about it, she said that, oh, he's in the clear. He's not on parole and he don't have any restrictions. Me personally, I said how I would have handled that. And how any family member would have handled it that really cared about the kids and the children being taking the same measures that you would take about your own children. Where's the problem here? You say the other podcaster showed addresses. Oh, right. That will make sense. Now I'm gonna have to look up. I'm gonna look that up. That will make sense. Mm. And see, that opened up a whole nother can of worms right there. Why don't y'all go over there? Go over there and listen to what they really saying. Go over there. I didn't accuse you of no crime. I didn't. The crime for me would be, why wasn't Jarvis handled 12 years ago? That's the crime for me. 16 years ago. Be mad, go argue with your mama. Go argue with whoever else, that gives a fuck about the excuses. Even if I wanted to have a conversation with y'all, we was not in communication anymore. That's why I opened my comments and my email up to y'all to respond. I'm sure you know that. We were not in contact with each other. Honey say they all nasty. Mocha say if you listen and not buy too quickly into bullshit, discernment takes you to a whole truth. Right? Not a broken and distorted truth. You absolutely right. And that's why I said I had to pull back because I don't like to be biased. I don't like to feel like I'm only seeing things from one perspective. My mind don't work like that. I got to look at the bigger perspective all the time and in everything. Even when it comes to my own personal life, I operate like that. So I'm not handling this case any different than I would do anything. And when the numbers don't add up, now I'm questioning the people who I thought were being honest. Absolutely honest. Not telling a little bit here and a little bit there. And, no, the whole goddamn truth. I can't support you if you're not telling me the whole truth. I made that very clear. I don't have to tell you one thing and get online and say a whole nother thing. I didn't do that. Everything that I say to y'all, I have said to them. When it comes to the truth, I just want to know the dynamic of things, the whole story. If you know that you didn't do anything like you probably should have or could have to the furthest extent, I respect you more if you be like, you know what, I dropped the ball. Shit, I did know 12 years ago. They told me blase splee, and I just kind of swept it under the rug, or I just left it where it was. Shit, Shannon wanted to stay with him, and I was cool with Shannon, so because we was thick as thieves and shit. So I ain't want her to be mad at me or whatever the case is. I could respect you more than to get in my comments and make excuses as to why you allow a sex offender to be around children by stating, and I quote, SOs are allowed to be around children. without restrictions. Not a tier 3. We're not talking about a tier 1. He's an offender times 3. You mean to tell me the judge let him off with no restrictions? Somebody lying in. Somebody lying, in my opinion, because it don't make sense. Same thing with Kenya. If you got a question in that about if Kenneth is touching the children, then that means you know something. That means you have an idea that maybe something was going on. If the children felt comfortable enough to talk to you about certain things, then you knew certain things. Certain things that y'all don't want to disclose because y'all don't want to expose certain shit. Okay, fair enough. Like I said, if it were me and if it were my family, I would expose everybody. Every single thing that you have done, I will expose it. You said SD, it wasn't you. It was other people who blame them. And if I was wrong, I have no problem apologizing or saying that I was wrong or being corrected or standing corrected. I have no problem with that. Nobody has yet to correct me, though. So that speaks volumes to me. You're right. You say Kenneth told on Dari. Hey, Dari. You say I'm late. Yeah, maybe about an hour, almost an hour. I've been on here about an hour. I ain't gonna be on here too much longer either. But Mocha say Kenneth told on all of them without really telling. Right. Right. And then when I realized that nobody was denying what Kenneth was saying, only certain things. It wasn't like, nah, or it only certain things was being denied is what I noticed when it came to the comments on that live and certain family members of Naziyah that was in that live that was commenting. They didn't say that everything he said was a lie. They was I mostly seen when he was speaking about the so-called trust or whatever he left for the kids or whatever. Like, I'm sure he don't have a fucking trust. He probably don't even have life insurance. And we're gonna keep it all the way frank. Okay, so I don't see what I seen on my phone earlier. I might have to just look on where's my other phone at? You know, just as long as nobody don't try to come to my house and try to do the shit that y'all got going on and trying to conspire to do, we good. I can have my opinion just like y'all can have y'all's. Okay. And you really had to listen to Kenneth because he might have been telling some lies. But I feel like in order to tell a lie, you got to know some truth too. So he might not have been telling the whole truth, which I've noticed with this whole case that a lot of people that so-called don't desire, and when they speak, you got to catch the truth. You got to catch it. Like, okay, that aligned with what they said. Oh, yeah, that's facts. Okay. All right. So he said this such and such was into this and they did that. All right. We put that together. Same thing. Let me try to clear my is it clear? Okay. So I'm gonna look up Michigan sex offender restrictions for tier 3. Say he knew too much to say they didn't know. Yeah. And I think if he probably would have started talking even more if they started to deny certain things. Because like, well, hold up, this happened, blah, blah, blah. So they probably didn't want him to speak on certain things, because the evidence is there. The videos are there. We know that he was closely knitted with Annette and her children and grandchildren and Naziyah. We can see that. So we know at least that much is not fake or false. Now we can look at their friends list to see who's friends with who. That's how we able to put a little bit more together. Like, oh, y'all knew them and you knew that person. That's how they was able to figure out that the other Kenneth with the bifocals had went and befriended Florentino, which I feel like they all knew each other or knew of each other. Coco G Show says, I've never known SOs to be allowed around kids. I haven't either. You say they can't even live near schools or anywhere around where kids will be, like parks. So I can't believe that Detroit allows that. Well, this is what I'm picking up. They'll have a lifetime registration that they have to report to every 4 times a year. They have restrictions on their lifestyle, including public information, disclosure, potential limitations. Tier 3 offenders are required to register for life. They must verify their addresses. Their name, address, identify information is public. They may be restricted to significant travel. They got to notify even when they travel. And they will be restricted from being within certain distances of places where minors gather, such as school, playgrounds, or parks. So I'm sure at that townhouse or complex, there was a park. I'm sure. And schools near houses and residents are not far either. So I know it's like at least 1,000 feet or 1,000. I think it's 1,000 feet. So I just find it difficult to believe that he had none. He had absolutely no restrictions. You say the more they want to silence you, the better you speak louder. You better speak louder. And this is what I have. My mouth. Like, I have the right to speak on, whatever I please. You say people get mad when the truth is exposed. I believe it. I believe it, because if it's a person that I feel like lying on me or they making shit up about me or whatever the case is, I'm not even going to entertain it. I'm not even going to tune in. I'm not going to do none of that. And it's not like I'm a big old YouTuber. I'm not yet. But you probably have to search me to even see what I'm getting ready to post, go live, or whatever the case is, unless you are subscribed to my channel. Otherwise, you searching for me in that search bar. Or unless you're looking for a certain type of video, I may pop up then. But you are definitely watching me by choice. He said now he's being threatened to recant what he said on that platform. Wow. So that means it was definitely some truth there. And I wonder who's threatening him. I'm gonna have to go. Y'all want to play his video? I ain't even listened to his video on his Facebook, y'all. I ain't listened to it yet. I've been saying I'm gonna listen to it, but I ain't even listened to it. So that's that when it comes to tier 3. You say, well, we know JB has registered since 2019. I believe he should have been locked up, and we would not be here having this conversation. So if that were the case and someone tried to report him and they didn't do their job, And that's more than one person's problem for not making sure that he was registered. So if that were the case, the system definitely dropped the ball right there. Say play it. Okay, I could pull it up. I could pull it up for y'all. She say right facts. Let me see. You say so they have to register an address, but does anyone ever check on those damn addresses that they are registered at? That don't even make sense. They probably don't. I'm sure Jarvis probably had it. He got an address on there right now that we know is not his current address, which would have been with the girl Angel, one of his baby mamas. I believe that was her name on Wilshire. So we know that's not even his address, his current address. Matter of fact, I'm looking at his oldest right now, and not his oldest, sex offender registry. That was his oldest. Hold up. But I think it had I think it might have been a West Side address. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Say Kenneth backtracking big time. Hey y'all, hey Hustler. Hustler and Scrubs. She said, I heard Kenya say on another live that Jarvis is the reason Shannon lost the townhome that she was living in. She said that, and Jardell also said that. They both said that Jarvis was the reason that Shannon lost that housing. And remember, Jardell was the one that left the house to Shannon, knowing that Jarvis was gonna be there. This is what I'm saying. Like, this ain't shit that I'm making up. The information that we have to view, dissect, investigate, and question is shit that the family has put out there. I was expecting the people who I was communicating with to be honest and 100% honest. That's just it. You say they use Google Maps, honey. Same thing we use. Well, they say King was in the same apartment complex as Shannon. That's crazy right there. That is crazy. Oh, wait. Is that the... No. So let me go to Facebook. Pull up Kenneth's page. And then I'm trying to put another screen with the Jarvis registry because I want to see the address they got on there. I know it ain't nowhere near Wilshire or wherever the hell address it was at. I think it's Wilshire. Okay. Pull this up so I can see the comments still. Okay. I don't know. Even when you look Jarvis up on the sex offender registry, it says he's compliant, even though it says he has not registered since 2019. I guess that maybe because he's in custody right now. Maybe, I'm not sure, but it says his address was at Ford. I believe Ford is a West Side address, I believe. And yeah, he did last verify in 2019. That's a fact. That is a fact. Go to Evangelist page, y'all. Let's see what the hell he got going on, child. Ooh, this clown here. You don't understand pictures on her Facebook. Hey Virgo, on her Facebook, Jarvis was in that church at the time of Janiah's christening, I think that's how you say it, christening, you could see those purple chairs in the background. So he even been to that church before. So that pretty much sums up our allegations around if Jarvis was connected to that church. You could see the church chairs in the background, them same ones. The Coco G show says that probably means someone reported him as an SO, and him and Shannon lost. Okay, wait. I'm trying to understand what she's saying. They say so he was current on it if it's yearly. Okay. Virgo says she's just checking in. Okay, make sure you come back and catch the replay. Say the whole case makes my stomach hurt. The more that comes out makes me want to scream. Poor Naziyah never had a fighting chance. Too many people failed her inside the home. Yeah, definitely. Let me make sure I got this video up, y'all. Wait a minute. Oh, it wasn't townhome. I can show you, Mocha, even if you don't want to go back, and hopefully my internet act right. But I can show y'all. We just got to really take our time and really go to their pages and look. Yep. I ain't playing. You might have to scroll for a while, because this when Janiah was a baby. She was like 1. So you're gonna have to scroll for a good while. And while you at it, make sure y'all paying attention to the background. Go scroll all the way down to her first photo and go up from there. Check them backgrounds out and you will see exactly what I'm talking about. See, observe everybody that's in the background. It's a lot of pictures where Jarvis was definitely in the background and other family members as well. Child, this one of them is 2 hours. I ain't trying to no 2 hours. God. Okay, we can do this one. I did this one like 44 minutes. I don't want security. I'm not hesitating. I just don't want to ride. You can be anywhere you want it, but you decided to be here with me. No coincidence. It was meant to be. You gonna tell mommy? You say on whose page are we looking? Okay. If you want to see the pastor Herman Stacy's church in the background of one of Shannon's photos where Jarvis was holding Janiah, go on Shannon page, but you're gonna have to scroll down to maybe like 2014. And you can see he got this. I'll pull it up for y'all. He got this weird look on his face. And let me pull up a whole nother thing. Hold on. He got this weird look on his face. Look like he up to no damn good. Where he can't wait for Janiah to grow up. That's the look. He look real like a dumb predator. That's what he look like. Nice. Go to Shannon's page. But if you want to see Kenneth Mitchell's latest videos and lives, go to Kenneth's page. Let me just see if I can pull up this picture real quick. Just for the ones in the back or the ones that catch this replay, don't want to go look that far back. I got you. We'll just pull it up real quick. Scroll quick enough. My camera be jumping. I say, child, these. Oh wait, let me see. I can't see the comments. You say these Black Whitaker family dynamic. Not the Black Whitaker family dynamic. Child, I'm with you though. It's crazy. You saying who's crazy? Yes, it's a mess, Mocha. It is. Look, Shani be having everything on her page. Public. She ain't got no shame. That's what it say. That's what it says to me. She don't have no shame in nothing that she posted. So therefore, it's up for us to go look. Why not? I don't know. It might take a while, y'all. It might take a while. We getting there. We getting there. I wish it was a button that you could press to be like bottom of photos. I wish that they had that feature. Everyone's scared. I think I need some water, y'all. You know what? I wonder if let me if I say I'm gonna take that picture. Let me see. Pretty sure I did. That way I don't have to do all of this. Let me check my phone. Is this I like to just go ahead and screenshot it because anybody got time? Let's see. Yeah, see, I got it on here, but I don't know if y'all be able to see it. And I don't think I sent it. It was February 11, 2014. So I wonder if I show it like this. Can y'all see it? See them purple chairs in the background? Okay. Them same chairs is at that church. He definitely been there. He definitely did. And it all makes sense to me. Yeah, you say you seen it, Mocha. You too, Erica. Yeah, we just gotta look. That's it. We just gotta look and see it. See it for what exactly what it is. And don't be biased. It is what it is, right? It just simply is. They want to put everybody out the church for doing what? Exposing them. That's not going to change. Now we're still going to look into the church. That's again. What if again we wouldn't know about this fucking church? Would we? Nope. It probably would have took us to what's the name? She right to come across Kenneth. I think it probably would have came to been exposed, but it probably when it came as quickly as it did. All right. So let me see what this motherfucker talking about. I cannot with Kenneth. I can't. What you call a mocha? Big perm? I can't. He really giving big perm in this video too, y'all. Why is it not pausing? Pause. Okay. Come on now. Okay. Let me just share this one out. My other computer acting stupid. Oh, you say now you can truly tie him into that church? Yep. Mm-hmm. Okay. Did my screen share, y'all? Okay, there we go. Now, let me go back to Facebook. Go to that video. See, this is the one that's 2 hours long. I don't know if I want to watch it though. It's 2 hours long. He did one a day ago. And this will be the one right here. I cannot. Come on, talk.
Walk in divine faith. The words and the authority given to me in the name of Jesus by his blood. I walk in wholeness with nothing missing and nothing broken. Complete divine health belongs to me, and I refuse to accept anything less. My immune system is strong and healthy. Every germ,
Mocha.
bacteria, virus,
I'm trying to see.
even COVID virus that tries to attach itself to my body, it dies immediately upon contact.
I don't know what's going on, y'all. Let me try to go back to my other screen. You saw a big slide. Say, look at him, big, nasty, disgusting, slow evangelist shit. That's why I don't be want to watch him. It's just a You just can't watch him too long. 2 hours is too long. Shit. Everything's slow. Everything. Everything he do. It took him 5 minutes to start reading. Like, damn, say something. What the hell going on? Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this. It's talking about exit out. You say every germ virus is him. Oh my God. Hey, child, is that an orb or HD light? Where at? You talking about with Big Perm at? Girl, that's probably dirt flying around in that motherfucker. Oh, she say she make sure she got his speech therapy, y'all. It's crazy. He say he looks slow, talks slow. Everything's just slow. God damn. Okay, let me try to share my other screen because this is annoying. He had to get himself together first.
For the words of my mouth and the authority given to me in the name of Jesus by his blood, I walk in wholeness with nothing missing and nothing broken. Complete
Oh
divine
my
health
God.
belongs to
No,
me, and I refuse to accept anything less. My
y'all, he do sound like Angela Day. Right? That's all I can hear. Now just look away. My
immune
rest
system
of
is
y'all.
strong and healthy. It wards off every form of sickness and disease that tries to come up against me. Every germ, bacteria, virus, and even COVID virus that tries to attach itself to my body, it dies immediately upon contact.
Oh, it's
My blood
crazy.
is healthy and pure. Every organ, every tissue is healthy and strong and performs in divine perfection purpose that it was created for. My heart is healthy and strong. It is fixed on, I'm trusting you, Lord. Psalms 112 and 47. Therefore, it will not fail me because I do not fear. My brain is strong and healthy. My mind functions perfectly. My thoughts are clear and uncluttered and edified. My memory is excellent with instant recall. My lungs, intestines, liver, kidney, colon, bladder, glands, spleen, hips, thighs, knees,
Oh,
back,
Ali.
ankles, feet are all healthy. And my eyes see clearly. My ears hear perfectly. My mouth, tongue, teeth, throat are all healthy and whole.
His mouth, tongue,
My
teeth, and
bronchial and
throat.
sinus passages are clear and functions perfectly.
Good.
Every muscle, bone, joint, tissue, ligament, tendon, cartilage in my body is healthy and strong and functions perfectly. My skin is healthy and glowing, free from dryness, rashes, and free from other diseases. My body does not accept the formation of any growths, warts, lumps, tumors, cancers, or any disease of any kind. But every cell in my body performs its perfect function. All my organs are healed. Father, I thank you for my lying down last night, and my sleep shall be sweet.
Oh my God.
Proverbs 3:24. I thank you that I exude life, health, strength, peace that will glorify you in every area of my life, according to
You know what,
First
Mocha? I was just
Corinthians
looking at
chapter
that damn body
6,
is
verse 19
crazy.
through 20. I thank you for the awesome sacrifice of Jesus Christ and how he suffered and died for my sake and all that he has provided for me on the cross. In Jesus' name,
They
I
count
say
you out
good
his
night.
Bible. He's reading from.
Because of the
Here it goes.
power of the Almighty God, Jesus Christ, and the Holy Spirit that lives in me, I eradicate the blockage of the flow in every area of my being, spiritually, physically, mentally, emotionally, and financially. And I take possession of it all now in the name of Jesus. I am God's very own child. He is my very own Father. He opened rewards me with all my petitions that I have before him, and I receive all his promises now in Jesus' name. I am a kingdom billionaire. Now,
Not what?
welcome, everybody. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Come on in. Come on in. I want to finish my discussion because I'm getting sick of this. It seems like you can be attached to or connected to
Them curtains. He look like he put them up with a stapler, y'all.
someone who has has become a black
Look,
hole,
just
and
both corners. Bam, bam.
because you are connected to this, it begins to suck you into, and you become a part of that black hole. Um, and I understand that nobody knows the future but God. Nobody understands what's going on. I I'm getting a little tired of my Facebook and my reputation getting smeared because the desperateness that people have to try to make everyone a
Phenomenal woman.
part of
Shut up.
something that they're not even a part of. To try to make people a part of
He's
something that they're not
phenomenal.
even a part
That bonnet phenomenal. Them curtains
of.
phenomenal.
I'm getting
Hey, that's that.
a little fed up with that. I don't find it funny, nor do I find it amusing to get accused of being something that I'm not. If each and every person that's on this live, if somebody came to you and said that you were all alcoholics and murderers, and you know that you're not that, you would feel some type of way about that. Um, and the same is true for me. I'm getting tired of these insinuations of me being some pedophile or some
They call it like
solicitor for young children. I'm getting sick of this. Um, when I came onto that platform, it's simply to clear my name out of all of that. It was not to get tied or connected in with something that really don't have nothing to do with me. Yes, sometimes you can be caught in a situation where it's a bittersweet thing.
shut up.
But you must understand that according to the Bible, we should love everybody. It does not mean that we have to condone everything they do or agree with everything that they do. But we should love everybody.
He talking about if Johnny had 2 apples, y'all, he would have got his
And
ass whooped taking all
if we
day.
are if we are loving everybody, sometimes we have to love them even through their pain. You know, what if God, because we all have sinned and fallen short of the grace.
It's almost like did he forget what he said. He might have an idea what Naziyah is and how he babysit Vari and Naziyah, and how he chose to still deal with the known. It's so like, did he forget about all of this? I'm confused.
The grace of God, according to Romans 3 and 5. But what if God
Oh my
said He didn't love
goodness, them
you,
ugly ass
or
monkeys
what
don't
if God
incentivize you. It's
accused you of
crazy.
something you didn't do without giving you the fair
It's
chance
definitely
to
giving that.
to,
We
to
gotta pull up
defend
a picture.
yourself?
Say, oh, I just finished watching
Well, we
it.
know God don't have to do it because He knows all, He sees all. But the Bible says, "Behold, the
Ugh.
eyes of the Lord see in the day and the night." But I'm getting sick
He
of
look,
being accused
he
of
looks sick
something
and tired.
that I have not done.
Not more tired than that body.
And if some of you would just take
That
time
dirty shirt.
to go on my profile, you'll see almost every relationship that I've been in, and let me mark
Every relationship he been in or his victims. Y'all let me know.
this: I've been in relationships,
Hey,
even
Brick.
with Kenneth Greer, the one who came on that podcast. I was in a relationship with him for 3.5, almost 4 years,
Okay.
and after him, I was in another relationship for a year and a half. After him, um, I started dating, um, and I ended up in another 6 months type of thing relationship. I
Okay.
also uh, was in a relationship with
Hey, Kirsten.
Florentino for 5 years, and we spent a lot of our time at home. And I used to go out. We used to go out to Palmer Park and sit out there. We used to go. Um, we went to church a lot. We definitely did that. But I'm tired of being accused of something that I have nothing, and I have things that I have not done. These things are heinous that you all are accusing me of. This ain't just walking across the street with running a red light. These things are heinous. Are you that desperate
Not us being desperate.
that you would blame or accuse or lie on somebody and say things about people that they have not done? It's ridiculous.
Right, Erica. That's what it sound like to
It's
me.
truly ridiculous to lie on a person
Hey, Auntie Mo.
that has not done any of those things.
Right. Right. I heard about
I
them
posted
texts.
a post on my Facebook just out of consideration to try to help them find the girl. Because the more you
Oh.
post, the more that thing goes viral.
Uh,
But to be accused of being the apprehender, to be accused of being the
I wonder if
pedophile,
he's
to be
if he's class on those.
accused of being that, that's crazy.
He definitely go the steps sideways, y'all. He definitely do.
And I'm getting tired of it.
1 foot at a time. She
I'm
said,
getting
"Yeah, cause
sick of it.
yeah, cause you wouldn't let them leave the house, right?" Voice on, they hit it spot on with Auntie
My
Angela.
name is not Jarvis. My last name is not Harris. My last name is not any of that.
They desperate was you kind of coming on the platform about high traffic
And
case
I'm not
sometimes.
sitting here
Right.
babysitting other people's children. I'm not sitting here trying to watch everybody every moment of
No,
everything
bro.
that they do.
Crazy.
I'm getting sick of it.
Hey,
My
Harris.
Facebook Messenger is getting blown up every day and every night with people coming on my page lying on me and defrauding my character and trying to ruin my reputation. I'm getting sick of that.
You know,
Good morning. I'm getting tired. I'm getting tired of that.
he probably
I
shouldn't
have not done anything
have said nothing. That was
to
his fault.
deserve what's happening on my page. I'm getting tired of it, y'all. I'm getting tired of it.
Well,
And I'm not here to make up some story on somebody just to give somebody something to talk about.
y'all better leave Big Perm alone. Y'all
I'm
be
not here
threatening
to do
him.
that.
Y'all better chill.
I'm not here to um, make up some type of story just to give people stuff to talk about. But I'm getting tired
Mm,
because
right.
this is my life we're talking about. So anybody who has a problem with me coming on saying something this morning, let me transfer you to hell. Because this is my life that we're talking about.
That big worm.
You're lying on me and you're saying things that's not true about me. I can't be the blame or the attack because you can't find somebody. And for anybody who's going on,
See, the problem was that he sat back and watched them kids get abused and didn't do shit either. That's the problem. The problem was he started dating Florentino when he was less than 18. We did the math. That's the problem. Like this is why I didn't watch him because he's stupid. It sounds stupid.
who's going on, you know, people's pages and trying to pick them out to lie on them, that's horrible.
I'm gonna say our family seems tired.
Because, you know, it's ridiculous. It is totally ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and even uh, the text
Right.
message I got from the mother of the boyfriend who's supposed to be in question saying that I'm trying to build clout. I'm not trying to do that. I'm just getting sick of my name being pulled in a direction it should not be pulled on.
Wait, he said the mother of the boyfriend. Who are you talking about, y'all? I thought he was texting Vari, like Miss Erica J just said right here. He said he did all the touching and everything else and texting. He said, I'm still waiting on him, not them text messages. So that's all I was going to say.
Now, if you want to pull somebody, do your homework. You'll find that um, Kenneth Greer is a pedophile. Oh yes, you'll find that out.
And you into
Now
it, and if that's the case, you was with
I'm
the
not
shit.
saying that
Oh,
he's done
my goodness.
anything to that girl. I'm not saying that he hasn't done. I don't know because I'm not there in Detroit to watch where people go, and I frankly don't give a damn where they go.
Who got the text messages, y'all? I heard a little bit about, but who has the text messages? I need to hear the whole entirety of these text messages that was sent. Who got them?
Yes, I don't care
Send it to me.
because my eyes are human eyes. I don't have God's eyes. He has his own eyes to see everything. He knows everything that everybody is doing and simultaneously. But I don't have those eyes. And
All
I'm
right,
sick
Mary.
of being pulled into something uh, that has nothing to do with me.
Wow.
Isn't it enough that you're attacking the grandmother? Isn't it enough that you're attacking the family? Why you got to put other?
Wait. See, why do they look at it as attacking? Okay, it's like nobody's attacking anybody. There's a whole missing child that went missing because of the lack of concern within the family. Now, what the hell is he talking about? This is what be pissing me off, y'all. This is what be getting it right here. You say, hey everyone. Andrew, she say, the getting off SD has been a long replay. Okay, thanks for stopping in, Sandra. And Shannon is threatening him to fix it. Mm. Well, they was the one that was coercing his ass while he was doing the damn interview, so they could sit down some damn where. Say, Mocha, yes, I thought that yesterday. The circus, listen, whole clown show. Whole clown. Miss Park got him. Okay, I don't know how to go about that, but shit, I need to read it myself. Say facts SD. Yeah, this is crazy.
Other
Exposing.
folks into that.
Mm-mm-mm.
I don't have anything to do, and nor do I know. And as much as I have looked, what be a post on TikTok and Facebook is to help try to find where she's at.
Make it
But I'm
post.
not sitting over
Okay.
nobody's shoulder either. And they can block me. I don't give a shoot. I don't. I really don't. I don't. Because if it were them
Mm.
and they were in my shoes, they would be just as angry as I am if they found themselves getting lied on and accused about stuff that has nothing to do with them. But I realize I want to, for those that are in clergy positions, those that are children of the Most High God.
Kirsten, I'm just hearing what you saying. What it sound like? I didn't know it was sounding bad. Y'all just sit up here and let me talk for almost 2 hours. My mic sounded bad. What it sound like? Right, Tasha. I don't think he went back and listened to what he was saying. Maybe he lied on that. No, y'all. Let me I don't know if Ken gonna go off, but just hold on. Like, and I just don't wanna rest. Y'all tell me how it sounds now. Because if it still sounds crackly, then I'll just unplug it. I'm sounding like popcorn sister. That's horrible. Y'all to let me talk. I don't know how long it sounded like that. Let me know what it sound like. 'Cause I don't know if it's the headphones or what. Say it sounds good now. Okay. I don't know how long it was going on, y'all, but definitely let me know if it sound weird, because I don't mind restarting. Miss Erica J, thank you for the super sticker. Appreciate you, love. Let me go ahead and share the screen again. Okay. You know what I mean? I had me out here sounding crazy, y'all. You better tell me. Thank you, Kirsten. All right, y'all. We good.
I want to apologize for my insubordination of language on yesterday. The Bible says, hold your peace and let the Lord fight your battle. I don't have to fight this battle. This battle belongs to God. But I'm here to tell you that the scripture says,
Mm-hmm.
touch not my anointed and do my prophet no harm.
He is not a prophet. This man is
And let
delusional.
me tell you something else.
They always trying to weaponize the
In the book
Bible.
of Exodus,
Losing our mind.
chapter 22, verse 22, and y'all need to hear this.
Mm-hmm.
It says, ye shall not afflict any widow
Hey, NYC.
or fatherless child.
She said this
If thou afflict them in any wise, and they cry,
big crusty booger wolf, funky monster. Now ran his mouth, opened those can of worms. Now he being exposed in his slow self, and he's singing a different tune. He's dangerous.
at unto me, at all unto me,
Clown
I
activity.
will surely hear their cry, and my wrath will wax hot, and I will kill you with the sword, and your
Oh,
wives shall be
please.
widows, and your children fatherless. You have to be careful who you put your mouth on.
So it's giving you anxiety.
Um, in Psalms,
some of y'all messages are being redacted or erased. That's YouTube. They ain't me doing that. Sometimes I catch it in time to accept it, but sometimes I don't.
109,
Exactly, Virgo. We covered. Can someone tell me the unholy man to stop bringing God into this and look about? Yeah, it's a mess. It's a mess.
it reads as follows.
What book of this said?
Hold not thy peace, O God of my praise, for the mouth of the wicked and the mouth of the deceitful are open against me. They have spoken against me with a lying tongue. They compass me about also with words of hatred and fight against me without a cause. For my love, they are my adversaries. But I give myself unto prayer. And they have rewarded me evil for good and hatred for my love. Set thou a wicked man over him, and let Satan stand in his right hand. When he shall be judged, let him be condemned, and let his prayer become sin. Let his days be few, and let another take his office. Let his children be fatherless, and let his wife be a widow.
That's not
Let
like a
his children
curse.
continually be
You see how they do? They look at his ass. This is not no evangelist.
vagabonds and beg.
This is
Let
a
them
curse
seek
he's
their
trying to put
bread
on
also
somebody.
out of their desolate places. Let the extortioner catch all that he has, and let strangers spoil his labor. Let
Child.
there be none to extend mercy unto him, neither let there be any to favor his fatherless
I'm trying to put
children.
a root on you.
Let his prosperity be cut off, and in the generations following, let their name be blotted out.
Let me find some holy water.
Let the iniquity of his fathers be remembered with the Lord, and let not the sin of his mother be blotted out.
We rebuke him.
Let them be before the Lord continually, that they may be cut off, that he may even cut off the memory of them from the earth, because that he remembered not to show mercy, but persecute the poor and needy man, that he might even slay the broken in heart.
Right.
As he loved cursing, so let it come unto him.
Look at him choking and
As he
shit.
delighted not in blessing, so let it be far from him. As he clothes himself with cursing, as with the garment, so let it come unto his bowels like water, and like oil into his bones.
Wow.
Let it be unto him as the garment which covereth him, for a girdle wherewith he is girded continually. Let this be the reward of my adversaries from the Lord, and of them that speak evil against my soul.
Return to sender, girl. We protected. He's a clown.
Psalms
Miss Wendy, thank you for the super sticker.
35.
So you got the
Plead my
Bible
cause,
on
O Lord, with
phone.
them that strive with me. Fight against them that fight against me. Take hold of shield
Ugh.
and buckler, and stand up for my help. Draw it also the spear, and stop the way against them that persecute me.
Look, he talked about himself. It reversed
Say
already. That's
unto
why
my
he's
soul,
choking.
I am thy salvation. Let them be confounded and
Y'all know
put
the
to
Lord
shame that
Jesus
seek after
ain't,
my
ain't
soul.
Christ.
Let them be turned back and brought to confusion that devise my hurt. Let them be as the shaft before the wind, and let the angel of the Lord chase them. Let their way be dark and slippery, and let the angel of the Lord persecute them.
Dark and
For
slippery.
without cause have they hid from me their net in a pit, which without cause they have dug for my soul.
Look at him choking, y'all. This is crazy.
Let destruction come
Them
upon him
demons
at unawares,
up and out.
and let his net that he has hid catch himself into that very destruction, let him fall. And my soul shall be joyful in the Lord, it shall rejoice in his salvation. All my bones shall say, Lord, who is like unto thee, which delivereth the poor from him that is too strong for him? Yea, the poor and the needy from him that spoileth him. False witnesses did rise up. They laid to my charge things I knew not. They rewarded me evil for good, to the spoiling of my soul.
Y'all know the most demonic people be in the church.
But as for
Okay.
me, when they were sick, my clothes were sackcloth. I humbled my soul with fasting, and my prayer returned into my own
Right. He is
bosom.
so serious.
I behaved myself as though he had been my friend or brother. I bowed down heavily as one that mourneth for his mother.
Did y'all
But
hear Kenneth Greer's preaching?
in my adversity, they got rejoiced and gathered themselves together. Yea, the objects gathered themselves together against me, and I knew it not. They did tear me and cease not. With hypocritical mocks and feasts, they gash up on me with their teeth. Lord, how long wilt thou look on? Rescue my soul from their destruction, my darling from the lions. And I will give thee thanks in the great congregation. I will praise thee amongst
What
much
they gonna do?
people. Let not them that are my enemies wrongfully rejoice over me, neither let them wink with the eye that hate me without a cause. For they speak not peace, quiet in matters that against them that are quiet in the land. Yea, they open their mouths wide against me, and they say, our eyes have seen it.
Oh my God.
This thou hast seen, O Lord. Keep not silent, O Lord. Be not far from me. Stir up thyself and
You
awake
said
to my
saliva. I
judgment,
was gonna say
even
something
unto my
else.
cause, my God and my Lord. Judge me, O Lord, my God, according to
Mouthful of
thy
balls
righteousness,
or
and let them not
that other
rejoice
white
over me.
stuff.
Let them not
Sounds
say in their
gross.
hearts, ah, so we would have it. Let them not say we have swallowed him up. Let them be ashamed and brought to confusion together that rejoice in my hurt. Let them be clothed with shame and dishonor that magnify themselves together against me. Let them shout for joy and be glad that favor my righteous cause. Yea, let them say continually, let the Lord be magnified,
A bed
which is
bug.
pleasured in the prosperity of his servant. And my tongue shall speak of thy righteousness and of thy praise all the day long. Psalms 37.
Clearly.
Fret not thyself because of evildoers, neither be thou envious against the workers of iniquity, for they shall soon be cut down like the grass and wither as the green herb. Trust in the Lord and do good, so shall thou dwell in the land, and verily thou shalt be fed. Delight thyself in the Lord, and he shall give thee the desires of thy heart. Commit thy way unto the Lord, and trust also in him, and he shall bring it to pass. He shall bring forth thy righteousness as the light, and thy judgment as the noonday. Rest in the Lord, and wait patiently for him. Fret not thyself because of him who prospers in his way, because of the man who bringeth wicked devices to pass. Cease from anger and forsake wrath. Fret not thyself in any wise to do evil, for evildoers shall be cut off, but those that wait upon the Lord, they shall inherit the earth. For yet a little
Mm.
while, and the wicked shall not be.
See what
Yea,
y'all
they
talking
shall
about?
diligently consider
Your stomach
this
hurt.
place, and it shall not be. But the meek shall inherit the earth, and shall delight themselves in the abundance of peace. The wicked plotteth against the just, and gnashed upon him with his teeth. The Lord shall laugh at him, for he seeth that his day is coming. The wicked have drawn out the sword and have bent their bow, to cast down the poor and needy, and to slay such as be of an upright conversation. Their sword shall enter into their own heart, and their bows shall be broken. A little that a righteous man hath is better than the riches of many wicked. For the arm of the wicked shall be
Cause I'm
broken,
confused
but the
too.
Lord
Like,
upholdeth
what the hell? He
God is
gonna.
in his heart, and none of his
I mean, he went on
thy
and
face,
on and
my heart said
on.
unto thee, thy face, Lord, will I see. Hide not thy face far from me. Put not thy servant away in anger. Thou hast been my
Yeah.
hand, but it shall not come nigh thee. Only with thine eyes shalt thou behold and see the reward of the wicked. Because thou hast made the Lord, which is my refuge, even the Most High, thy habitation. Before
Ugh.
that darkness is blinding his eyes. I write unto
He
you,
is
little
reading the
children,
way he
because
looks.
your
Stank.
sins are forgiven you for his name's sake. I write unto you, fathers,
I wish
because
he
ye
is
have
so.
known him that is from the beginning.
I
I
would
write
have
unto
been
you,
telling him to
young men,
shut up,
because
go
ye
to
have
hell.
overcome the wicked one. I write unto you, little children, because ye have known the
Look,
Father.
y'all say y'all
I
ain't even
writ-
give him the time of the day. He ain't got no curtain rods. You funny as that. So I think people want to hear this because he's delusional. Like 40 minutes, you just what? Just reading and reading and Dari say stuttering and ugh, just I can't take it, y'all. I'm trying to listen to it for y'all. I'm trying to distract myself with my phone. So he not even breaking down the verses. He just reading program. They don't want no Chester talking about himself. He try to cover it up with the Bible, y'all. Kenneth, if Johnny had 5 apples, man, I need you to answer that. His curtains on nails. I told y'all he used a staple gun or some tacks. They about to fall any minute now. Say my eyebrows damn near touching my nose. He say what? He said they had the nerves to be wearing a bonnet. And for what, sir? What is Maya and wearing this fucking bonnet for? I don't understand it. You say that must be the Bible that Jehovah Witnesses or the Mormons read from. Oh my god. Say nasty and neck got to him. For real. Just reading. What is the point here? See, I don't have any children, but that rodent will never be around my nieces and nephews. And I mean never, Wendy. Mm-mm. Now my heart was racing and listen. Yeah, it give you anxiety or something, don't it? Like I had to pause that. It's a bit much. I don't want to hear that. Say he don't have a church supporter. Is that because he didn't got kicked out the church, y'all? He got kicked out, didn't he? I heard he got kicked out. And he think he sounded educated, but he read this over and over to make sure he could pronounce the words, and he is still sounding slow. Jabba the Hood. Stop, Angela. Then he let him befriend them kids. See, you say you bet the mattress on the floor or on some crates, one or the other. A bed bug with tits. I'm done. I'm finna side off Virgo. You doing the most. You doing the most. He said, "Oh my god." Let me see what the fuck else he got going on, man.
Written unto you, fathers, because ye have known him that is from the beginning. I've written unto you, young men, because you are strong, and the word of God abideth in you, and ye have overcome the wicked one.
I am finna sign off.
Since
Let me see. Let's see what else he got going on, y'all. I had enough with the fake preacher, with the clownery he got going on. I had enough. Okay, let me keep that up on the screen, and so the people in the replay catch that one too. Okay, let me go to his videos. Mm, I'm not hesitating. I just don't want to rush. Somebody, oh yeah, they be hitting him up in his comments. It said you like to always take pictures of kids. That's very weird, very strange. And they got a point. All right, Tasha Boo. I know I hear from you in the comments. Have a good rest of your night. I agree with you on them bed bugs. I bet his body is bit the hell up. Y'all, I'm just looking at this fucking screen. What is we looking at? Maybe he should put that bonnet back the fuck on. Cause no. Cause the fuck not. Say you can't let girl, you better go in the bathroom, get that laugh out, child. The nerve to be preaching that nonsense, but touching on kids. Woof, what the fuck is yes, it's like what is we looking at? I'm really trying to get a good look. Buckwheat. That might be it. That might be it right there. Little mane. He got a little mane going on. Let me fast forward a little bit because I don't want to get no violations and
I
shit.
keep getting texts about a situation that I don't have nothing to do with. And because of these texts and posts on my Facebook, I've been disassociated from the ministry
Mm.
that I was a part of in Detroit. And I keep getting people talk about you better pray and uh, insinuating that God don't like ugly, like I've done something to someone. And I'm getting a little sick of it.
See, the thing is, y'all, he didn't got dismissed from this church because I feel like they really got something to hide. Now that's just my opinion. But what y'all think in the comments? Cause he been with this church for years. 4 years. And they decided to let him go. They ain't even stick it out with him through thick and thin. I don't like that. It was all right. You say you touched those kids. He must have exposed something. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Cause he was one of their top recruiters. So they let they top notch one go. Then they must have a backup going on or something. Cause say Narcissus, he done messed up with church's
I
money.
posted a live not too
Mm-hmm.
long ago um, stating that I have a right to have an opinion on something. And nobody don't have to like that opinion.
And see, that's what these churches be doing sometimes is they don't like to stick it out through. He'd have been that's crazy. That's crazy. He'd have been a part of this church for so goddamn long.
But at this point, I really don't care. Um,
Oh we.
I never accused anybody of anything. I only suggested that there needs to be some counseling. There needs to be some understanding, and that's my opinion.
Like Buck, we had ass.
That counseling is something that needs to be done. But I keep getting these uh, texts on my phone and through my messenger.
See, Carmel, I think it's because they don't want the attention on their church. That's what I'm
About
thinking.
something that I should never have been
Right.
brought into
Right, it's that.
because I don't even live in Detroit no more. Only time I even go to Detroit nowadays is for watch night service, and I didn't even do that this year. Um, but I'm getting tired of the negative comments because people want to find somebody to blame for their own incompetence. Um,
Mm-hmm.
so many people have so much to say about the Harris family.
Hey, Aries.
And my thing is, they may not like me anymore for my opinion, but my theory is this: if all of these people have all this parenting information
Say the perm and fried his hair.
about
Dry
what they should have
damaged.
done, then my question is, why did you come and
Definitely
be
over
part of the
processed.
solution instead of throwing gas at a fire? If you knew that it was this way, then why not? Because see, that's the
I've been on for about 2 hours and 15 minutes. I ain't gonna be on too much longer either.
problem. People talk, they got a lot of opinions, but when it comes to putting in the work, they don't do. And I'm a little tired of getting drug into some people calling me pedophiles and all kind of stuff, challenging my evangelism, challenging me because of my sexuality, challenging me because all these different things because of that situation that I don't have anything to do with. Yes, I hate that they had to fall into such misfortune, disfortune, dysfunction, or bad circumstances in the family, but I don't have anything to do with that.
Carmel, she says, I'm late in knowing who he is and how he's connected to Desire to begin with. He is not a relative to him. So did they all go to church together? Yes, they did go to church together. Kenneth, that we see on the screen, is also really good friends with the Harris family, and particularly Annette. And he claimed to have babysat Vari and Naziyah when they were children. It's also allegedly said that he has text messages between him and Vari doing sexual things with one another, exchanging sexual conversations. He's put a lot of information out there that is definitely very questionable. I'm not saying it's actual factual, but if you did stream it. I did stream it and I got his face on that video, but or you can go to Miss Parker. She was the one who interviewed him, and it'll give you a bigger understanding as to who he is and the part that he played. There was also a video circulating of him in Annette's house on Porker, which is one of Annette's grandchildren's birthday. I think he turned like 9. He was the one recording that video. Jarvis was there, you know, that video, if you know the video that I'm talking about, where they were singing happy birthday, and it was a big old laboratory refrigerator in there that you can use to uh keep organs in and things like that. What I was told by nurses in my comments and people that send me messages, that's what they use it for, and you can look it up. But yeah, that's basically his part.
And it's not that I love them any less, but I don't have anything to do with um, the little girl. I have nothing to do with her brother. I have nothing.
The little girl and her brother. He's talking about Naziyah and Vari. He absolutely. What is he talking about? Now I gotta go back a little bit. Damn.
With um,
They say Miss Parker got the text messages. Shoot, if I could just read them without having to watch a whole video, I would like to do that. But I don't know if anybody have the text messages out like that. But they say Miss Parker has them.
the little girl. I have nothing to do with her brother. I have nothing to do with their mother. I don't have anything to do with it.
He don't have nothing to do with it, but yet you got her on your page. You got video footage of her and them kids on your page. You talked about Lady like a dog too. He definitely did. He got his disdain for Lady in particular. You're not to say that she don't deserve it, because that's a whole nother story. But these are things that he brought up. So for him to speak about Naziyah as that little girl, that speaks volumes to me. That explains why he only had one video of Naziyah on his Facebook to begin with. He never gave a fuck. He never gave a fuck. He only did that so Annette and them won't be looking at his ass sideways, and so he could say that he did something. He did some evangelistic work and posted them posted a picture of Naziyah. That was about.
This what I said
He
in
didn't
that
care.
podcast was an opinion that I had based on what I heard and not what somebody told me. Now, if that offends anybody, I'm sorry, but I have a right to have an opinion too. But you don't see me on here accusing or lying or try to derail somebody's character because.
So if he made a statement saying they're looking in a wrong place, Naziyah is closer than they think. He believes that Naziyah is alive, and he gave his reason, saying that it's because of the conversation that Vari had with Naziyah. They had planned to escape from Annette's care due to abuse. These are the things that he said. So if a person is saying that and they're insinuating that they know a lot more And we all want to know where Naziyah is at. He knew exactly what he was doing. Then he want to get on here and play victim like he didn't know. You can't make statements like that and not back it up. We need to know where Naziyah is at. Period. Point blank. You can't come out the woodworks talking about you got an idea where she. Yeah, hell yeah, we finna hound your ass down on social media. Hell yeah, you finna catch these messages and whatever the fuck else people got going on over there. I ain't sent them shit, but I mean, you can't expect people to be quiet about it. We got a missing 13-year-old, 14-year-old child now. Make it make sense. And then you speak about her with such a disrespect. This is crazy. And hung out with, you say he hung out with Jarvis back in the day, because he did mention some shit about Jarvis too. Like, what? It's like everything is tied together, intertwined with each other, entangled with each other. Everybody know everybody. It's so weird. It's so weird, man. I can't.
Wanting to have something to gossip about. That's not what's happening here.
Say no gossip. We need facts.
But my phone has been blown up. People trying to constantly get me coming on platforms.
Right.
I don't want to go on no platform. The only reason why I went on that podcast is because my name has been blended into something that has nothing to do with me. In fact, I've been gone away from Detroit now. As far as living there, I haven't lived in Detroit in about 11 years.
So why you commenting on what goes on?
I came to Cincinnati in 2015. I came here.
And you know what, y'all? I feel like he played a part in, if he don't have anything to do with Naziyah's disappearance directly, it was questionable that he was in town about a week or two after Naziyah went missing, I believe. I think it's ironic that, you know, the other Kenneth was the one that he say picked him up and dropped him off. That the other Kenneth also dropped the one on the screen off at Annette's house several times. Just weird dynamics. Weird. You say not just the family, but their entire friend group. It's weird. It is. It's like, where's the normalcy? Yeah. You say sounds like he's trying to distract us.
Because I was homeless. I came here because I didn't have no support there. I came here because my mother and her friends and those that supported her, or that she thought was her friends that supported her, had put a dark cloud over me because of lies that she had told. And here's the crazy part, even she didn't know much about me, because in those pivotal years of becoming an adult and a teenager, she wasn't around me. I wasn't around her. There was nothing there that connected us where she would know anything. Now, I've forgiven her. I'm not angry with her no more, because we have to forgive, not for them, but for us. But I came here because on an invitation of a friend that's now in New York, who told me that I could do better here. There was a lot more ability to do better here. So I came here, and I've had some mighty good times here. Met some wonderful people. And you know what? Some of the best people that I met, and y'all ain't gonna like this, but some of the best people I met were not people that were in the church.
I'm sure.
Some of the best people I met here were people that were in my neighborhoods.
Right, Aries.
Some of the most understanding people that I met were people that were not visiting the synagogue.
Whatever, sir.
But,
ma'am,
Here's the thing. I'm tired of these stereotypes. Everybody that's LGBTQ is not a pedophile. Everybody that's LGBTQ is not subscribing to incompetent behavior. And then there's some people that are on that list that are not there because of anything they did. They were just at the right place at the wrong time, and they got messed around in something that had nothing to do with them. But I'm tired of my phone
Right. What's his
blowing
real
up because
motives?
I'm not trying to give anybody anything that they can gossip. And no, Shannon Harris, I'm not trying to build no clock for anything. That's for them young folks. I'm 41 years old. I don't give a dang about no clock.
He said clock.
I don't care nothing about no clock.
He said clock, y'all.
What I do care about is when my
So Shannon did dial his ass up. He done pulled their ass out the bushes, y'all. Shannon said he
name is
looking for
pulled or
clock.
something, it has nothing to get pulled
That's
in.
funny right
Now,
there.
me and you have had our little discussions over the years. You brought your little boyfriend over there to the house and
Yeah.
thought that y'all were intimidating me. No, I'm sorry to tell you, sister girl, I was not intimidated.
Oops, sister
But here's
girl.
that same boyfriend who's now in question. Shows you how God don't like ugly. That same boyfriend that you brought over there that you thought was intimidating me is now in jail. See, God says, touch not my anointing and do my prophet no harm. And you got to file
What?
harm against someone who has done you no wrong. And not only is he facing some hot water, but if you're honest with yourself, you're facing some hot water too. See, the Bible says vengeance belongs to God. Vengeance belongs to God. He will repay. So when my name gets full,
You say, wait, why Shannon brought Javirus over there to check Kenneth? I feel like I heard that, but I'm not sure. I'm sure somebody know in the comments. What happened with that? What happened with Javirus of addressing Kenneth? I don't know exactly. He should have never spoke. Right. Excuse me, y'all. He shouldn't have ever spoke. That's the thing. Because what he got to know is everybody's going to question everything that he says. So you say he was messing with one of her kids. Girl, shut up. Oh, like correcting him? Right. Everybody in a part of the LGBT ain't no pedo. Let's make that very clear. Okay, but oh, like correcting. Oops. I'm sure it wasn't as bad as a net. I'm sure.
into a direction
Yeah, PP, right
that
there.
it should not be pulled into.
Yeah, PP.
When my name gets pushed
Go.
off into something
Right
that
there.
has absolutely nothing to
Huh?
do with me, of course I'm going to say something.
Hold on. Give me a couple of minutes. Maybe not a couple minutes, but just hold on. Here, sit down. Alrighty.
Of course, I'm going to comment. I'm going to have something to say about that. But it has nothing to do with followers. It has nothing to do with me trying to build clout for myself. I don't care nothing about that.
That word clout.
But I tell you, there needs to be more honesty and transparency. There needs to be more realness in this world. Because everybody walking around here say they real ain't real. Now, sometimes some things I don't say because really what may be going.
I think that it was, I think Jarvis got the gun charge for addressing the autistic neighbor. I thought. No, that wasn't it. For addressing the autistic neighbor for doing the same thing that he was doing to kids. Y'all, why is my dog snoring like this? I'm surprised y'all cannot hear her. Say Big Pern should have kept his mouth shut and we would not even know who he is. We sure wouldn't have. But you know what? Yes, they would have, because that video was circulating first. And they wanted to know who he was. So they offered him an opportunity to have an interview. So it really was that video, and that's shame on him because he always got video footage of kids. Maybe somebody was his friend and sent it to somebody or something, or somebody leaked something somewhere, because it ain't like somebody just typing his name in the search bar like. But you say funny, all the clout chasers like him, Roxy, Kenya, etc. Let that clout chasing implicate them each other for their part. Mm-hmm. Auntie Mo say Big Pern was in a relationship with Annette's son when he was a minor. Right. I forgot to say that too to the person that asked me too, that he was in a relationship with Florentino. Because there's some pictures on Florentino's page, or nope, Kenneth's page. I could probably take y'all to it, but Florentino didn't even graduate high school yet, so we know he was a minor. That's why people calling him a pedo and whatever else they calling him, because all you got to do is go to their pictures and look at the dates and put 2 and 2 together. He wasn't 18 yet. Or there's another picture that he got on his page where clearly Florentino look about 16, maybe 15, but Florentino just looked like a little munchkin, oompa loompa any damn way. But, you know, he just looks short and tiny. So maybe he was a little older, but he appears to be less than 18. I say it like that. He appears to be. But she said receive minor touch Vari and receive dick pics and own Vari money for taking the pics of little kids at the mall. Just what? Okay, so he owed Vari money for taking D pics. he takes pictures of little kids at the mall just next. Now, okay, so I think the other Kenneth said that he take pictures of kids at the mall. I believe that's what he liked to do. But he was with Kenneth for years, so you can't tell me that he wasn't with the shits though. Both Kenneths was together with each other for years. I mean, who finna be in a relationship with somebody that they don't connect with? You know, something about what they doing, y'all flocking together on something. You say Big Perm is cracking you up. That is so funny when I first heard that on Mocha's. She said, I think he stated saying something to Shannon Children about being disrespectful. Okay. Oh, he said that he don't allow kids to be disrespectful to him. That's what he said. I do remember hearing him say that he not gonna allow it. Oh, you say you can hear my baby, my dog snoring. She be sleeping like she work a full-time job. Don't do shit but eat. Eat shit. That's it. The nickname definitely do. Matter of fact, I think Big Perm might be offended. Who named that boy Florentino? He sounds like a new breed of broccoli. I don't know. When they said when Florentino called in on Mark DR, I thought that was Marquita acting like somebody else. I couldn't believe it myself till I actually seen him. I'm like, this is a real fucking person. That was a real person. Said the only people look normal in that house is the kids. Damn. So I thought it was a picture of Ari. I ain't come on Facebook Live to address those allegations, but calling out Shannon. Right. See, I thought Varg was selling him pics of himself. I thought he was selling him pics of his private area. That's what they saying. He said when Miss Parker did the interview with them, she uncovered that there was really no autistic person. They think he is the so-called. Oh, okay. But I do remember the family telling me that there was a neighbor that was communicating inappropriately with Naziyah. This is what the family said. So I don't know. I don't know.
Going on has nothing to do with me. But when I start getting pulled into something that has nothing to do with me, of course I'm going to say something. Because I need the people who's telling the lie to understand how can I be two places at the same time. Now I like to consider myself to be a fast learner, and I like to consider myself as being someone who is not mentally challenged with not
Mm.
being able to learn new things. Yes. But here's the thing. I don't know the trick to be at two places at the same time. And even if I was there is
He must not remember he got the video footage on his Facebook. Even if he wasn't there in Detroit all the time, he was definitely there enough to record video footage of him with the children, with the net. It just don't make no sense. It don't make no sense, child.
nothing about no child that I want. There is
Mm-mm.
nothing about a child that I want. Other than to teach them, to help them become more productive people in the world, to help them be better than me, to help them get things that I didn't get. I didn't get a high school diploma. I didn't get a middle school diploma. I didn't get an elementary diploma. But I would love to help them to do so they can become doctors and valedictorians and theologians and such. But anything sexual or inappropriate, it's not no child can do. And to be honest, some of these grown folks
There you go.
be on so much foolishness until it makes you not even want to be bothered with them. I'm sure a lot of you can agree that the dating scene has gone to heck in a handbasket. I'm sure some of y'all can agree that dating is a bunch of foolishness.
Well, he sure keep
People
him a
don't want to be
piece.
honest with themselves. People don't want to be honest with the person that they're talking to. They want to be on a bunch of lies and usury and manipulation and all this kind of stuff. But is that shocking? No, because the Bible said that in the last days it's going to be like that. However, my strikeout, I can take a lot of stuff. But what I
Mm-hmm.
will not do is
Erica.
take on a lie or be stereotyped because somebody is looking or itching to find something
Right,
to say.
Aries. It's
I'm
a
not
lot.
going to give you gossip. And the only reason why I'm on here now is because I'm about sick of my name being pulled off into something that has nothing to do with me. I don't live in Detroit. If anybody that I know that is in
Stop.
Detroit, if they were to get sick right now, God forbid that happen, but there ain't nothing I can do about it. I live 299 miles away from that city. For some of y'all who don't know, that means about 3.5, 4 hours.
Oh, okay.
And I'm just barely able to make it from day to day right here. I certainly don't have time to be worrying about meddling or frustrating somebody else's concerns because they're not mine. I went to I went back there to tell some of my friends to get off that sinking ship while you still can, and only two of them got.
You say he sure has a collection of pictures of his victim. I told y'all, look, all you gotta do is go through them pictures. He got a whole damn slew of people that he dealt with. Back to back at that too. Look at the dates. You say, did he talk about the tea he used to go get for his god sister baby at? Uh-uh. Girl, what tea, child?
got off.
I said I wasn't gonna watch this whole thing.
Some people came down here to where I'm at to criticize the city, and I asked them. Not that I'm trying to be on no competition stuff, but my question is, you criticize the city that helps you, but you're uplifting a city that keeps drawing you down. How does that make any sense? As anybody who's been following my Facebook for any length of time know that I have not been homeless since I've been here. I have not been hungry since I've been here. I have not been without soap, washing soap, dish soap, bath soap, or any other type of soap since I've been here. Because this city makes sure that you have a plentiful amount of that stuff. Toilet paper, paper towel, and all that. The housing here is great. The job market here is great. I got certificates of outstanding achievement in this city
Right, Auntie
because
Mo.
they help you. But I have no dealings
Cause he a mess. He
or no
a messy little
want
woman. Or a messy
to
big
be
bag
back
woman.
there,
Say I am completely
nor
losing my
have
mind.
I done anything to anyone. Well, then you understand then hopefully what Cincinnati has to offer. It's not a party city. It's not a fast city, but it has definitely been a blessing to me.
Hmm.
It has definitely been a blessing to me. But I am sick of my name getting pulled into something that I have nothing to do with.
Well, he shouldn't have spoke on it.
Y'all see where I am? Oh, you ain't said it like you said it, Jeffrey. You ain't said it like you said it. Yes, I was just at the Walmart that's around the corner. If you know anything about Cincinnati, you know about Westwood and Western Hills. Um, I was just at the market the other day looking at them. You know them prices that went up on them things though. So I wasn't able to get any this round, but I promise you, next month I'm gonna go to the store and get me a pack.
Look at his face.
Okay, okay.
Okay. Mm.
Um, I used to live in Avondale. Uh,
Tell Kenneth Greer to go send him some
the
curtains, some
first,
curtain rod.
actually, the first area that I moved to when I came here after I left the shelter, the first place I came to was Avondale. I know about Ravenwoods. Yes, I do. I know about
Oh, is that
Ravenwoods.
right,
I do.
Jessica?
I think that's
Right.
right
He
off
know
of
exactly how to do that, huh?
Westwood Northern Boulevard. Mm-hmm. Yep, I used to drive past. In fact, I drive past there even now when I'm going up North Bend Road to go out to Mount Airy's. Because I'm right over here off of I'm right here
You
on
need brake pads.
Harrison Avenue. Mm-hmm. I used to live in Price Hill too, and I have some friends that stay on. I have a friend that stays on Lehman uh, Street. Then I stayed in Reading,
He
Ohio.
is so
I
funny to
stayed
me,
in
y'all.
Roseline.
He is.
I stayed in Norwood. I stayed in what is that? I stayed somewhere else here since I've been here. I've been all over the city. I often frequent. I go there a lot.
So,
I go. I had a friend that stayed in the Hawaiian Terrace
from the gas station. Girl.
area, which is right off of Coleraine. So y'all see this conversation that me and Jennifer's having. For me to know that means that I've had to spend a lot of time learning where I'm at, and that means I
Where
had
is
no
the comment?
time to be in Detroit worrying about that when I'm trying to figure out how to get around where I'm at. Y'all get that? Thank you, Jennifer. Thank you. Um, see, this is just proof. And see, God always sent people along the way to prove things. You
He is a clown, y'all. He is. He a clown. He claimed he so Vari and Naziyah was supposed to be left an inheritance. A goddamn trust. And this is the way that you speak about her in this situation. It makes no sense. That he would be more concerned about being passed around Ohio than up in Michigan looking for a child that he claimed he loved oh so fucking much. But you got business to tend to in Ohio, even though we know you was in Detroit one of them days. You say, I think there's something wrong with him. Like, you can't just look at them and tell the elevator doesn't go to the top floor. He's on the spectrum because he just doesn't look right. He ain't got it all for sure. Say the broke ass TD Jakes. Oh my goodness. Yes, Coco G. You right. He do look like him. Ugly.
So for me
Idiots.
to know Montana Street, uh, for me to know uh, uh, Henry Street, I think it's a McHenry. It's McHenry. For me to know,
Yeah, he also knew Lady was out there in Ohio. He also knew a lot of other people' business that we wouldn't have known had he not mentioned it. Well, I think some of us knew that Lady was in Ohio, but we didn't know who she was staying with exactly. Yeah, this was a live. So if y'all want to go watch the whole thing, you can. I don't know if I want to sit here and watch, like she say, TD Jakes for another 2.5 or hour and a half. I don't know if I want to do that. Yeah, if he was on live talking to somebody, feeding into his foolery. Hey, what are you doing? Right here. Lay right there. Baby sleepwalking. Hmm. She found her way to the couch though. Say, I'm tired of Lady Bro trying to sound educated. You say he said he lost the paperwork. He has to redo. Ain't no point in redoing it now, sir. Ma'am. Cares so much but couldn't be bothered to report the nonsense was involved in or so. Exactly. 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 Makes no sense. Let me see.
uh, Reading Road and Vine Street and Short Vine.
See, I don't know who this Nikesha is for real, y'all. They say that they know some things about Lady and Jarvis. I don't know. You say, oh hell no, I would bang my head on the wall if I listen to this guy another hour. You see what I'm saying? It's like, look, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that long. This is long. This is absolutely long. But let me see. Let me play that for a minute. Hold on.
For me to know Mount Adams and all those streets means that I had to been learning here. And keep in mind, I was never a traveler. Anybody had told me I would be in Cincinnati, I would tell them they was a lie. And it's got
Huh?
nothing to do with it being a bad place. I just wasn't a traveler.
I think it stopped
So for
that.
when I came here, I had to learn.
Hold
I
on.
had to learn. Yep. I've been to Clifton. I've been to Clifton Heights. I've been to Dale High. Um, if you go all the way up Harrison, a little bit past Montana Avenue, I forgot the name of that area up there. Oh, I can't think of it right now. But when you're coming up Harrison, going out towards Montana and uh, oh, I can't think of that. No, and all that. It's another area. I can't think of it right now. Uh, but I live right off of Harrison right now. I live right off of Harrison right now. My address is none of your damn business. No shade to you, Jennifer. I'm just saying I can't have my address out there just float.
Let me read these comments, y'all. Hold up. Let me get back to it. Say not trying to be disrespectful, Savage, but what was your mom doing at the hotel? Y'all know what? I don't even know if that is. They say that that's a troll, y'all. So who the fuck knows? Okay, you gotta disguise yourself. Then nobody's gonna trust you. Something working in. Um. Hmm. Okay, I just want to make sure I ain't missing nothing. Okay, you say nothing. Oh, y'all ain't saying nothing else. Somebody message was retracted. I don't know what you was trying to say, Aries.
I think Delhi is up A Street, but I'm talking about Harrison. When you go up Harrison, oh God, I know where Job Corps is too. It's right down there across from
Boy, hush. He really want. Is he trying to convince us or him?
Parktown Apartments. I had a friend that stayed in Parktown Apartments. That's the one who invited me to Cincinnati. Oh, I cannot think of the name of that area. Oh, I can't think of that area. And I see it all the time. I often go through Kenwood and
Dang, I don't know if y'all can see this picture. I want to show y'all this picture too, because it's that townhouse too where let me see, let me make my you say nothing, sorry. Hold on, wait. I believe it is a troll, not on any of their pages. If you're trolling, you are as sick as a man you call dad. Girl, definitely. Nothing. Sorry, I read the girl message wrong. Okay. Let me see if I can show y'all this. Cause this was 2018. Shannon had posted Juju said thanks for the banana pudding. You can see Jarvis in the background. I hope y'all can see these. You kind of can see him in the back, y'all. Oh, let me get that off the screen. Hold on. What other pictures I get? Also, I want to state that Kim Worthy said that the investigation was closed for Naziyah Harris's case. Because it's been said that this is an ongoing investigation, and per her family, it was a closed investigation. Are we not aware that the investigation was closed in the comments? Do y'all know in Naziyah Harris case, the investigation was closed now? Did anybody see that from Kim Worthy? Oh, this is a better one. There's a better one right here. We all know who that is. You say it was closed for a while, right? It's been closed since I believe it was October-ish, September, October 2024. Virgo says she haven't heard. Yeah, it's a video of her doing a press conference, and she said, I've played it a couple of times on my channel, where Kim Worthy said the investigation was closed. That was also around the time where I believe they was like shutting down the searches for Naziyah as well. But the way that Kim Worthy had said it was like, you know, we got who we gonna convict. We got all the evidence pointing to Jarvis. Stop looking. Stop asking me about is we gonna charge anybody else. That was the attitude. So I'm confused as to why certain people is saying that this is an ongoing investigation when we clearly have evidence stating that they closed the investigation per the prosecutors. I'm gonna show this picture for the ones that haven't seen Tijuana at Shannon's house as well. This one happened when she was a baby, and then this is also Naziyah and them when they was a baby. If you look at the date, okay, so that's Janiyah right there in the middle being held by Naziyah. This is why I believe that Tijuana know exactly who Naziyah is. Because if she been coming around Janiyah since Janiyah was this age and at this size, and this looks like almost the same size she was here. And the date is March 9th. We can see the date March 9th down there. I don't think it's showing backwards on the screen, y'all. I think it's showing the correct way to y'all. Right? So we got the date, and then we have a date here. So you can't tell me that she doesn't know who Naziyah is. And that's the same location. It appears to be the same location. Right? That's why I be saying I don't have time to make shit up nobody, but I will go look. And on this post, this is when Shannon had posted that that was the first time I guess Tijuana had met Janiyah. So that was after she was, it was maybe, I think she was probably about 1 at the time, maybe. You say when FBI takes over, it closes with PD. Oh, I get what you're saying. Okay. Okay. Makes sense. You say that is so sick. He really, okay, but anything that I say is not going to interrupt the investigation. This is everything is already out, is what I'm saying. So, what is me commenting on what's already out? How is that going to interpret or not interpret, interrupt the investigation or detour the investigation? How? You say that lady made it clear they have their person. Right. She did make it very clear that they have their person. And we haven't heard of anybody else having some charges against them for the case either. We heard about some new witnesses. We heard about Jarvis getting more charges, but no more suspects. Just him. Said, yes, Kim Worthy said they have the one and only person. And all of a sudden, everyone talking about they still investigating. Like, make it make sense. It don't make no sense at all. I think this was the picture that y'all was asking about. Somebody had said she had the logo of the refrigerator, the laboratory refrigerator in Annette's house on her shirt, her work shirt. It's two different things. Fisher Dynamics is a like a warehouse or some type of not a warehouse, maybe a plant. Okay, that's a plant. So that would not be the same company of the fish, the refrigerator that you can hold, you that nurses said they use for organs and things like that to keep in that refrigerator. Okay. Somebody had left a comment in my comment section under my last live, and she said that her niece went to high school with Shannon and she was pregnant at 16. Did anybody see that comment right there? Prohibited from living or loitering within 1,000 feet of a school. They cannot engage in activities within that zone that would lead them to being around children. Anyway, that's saying the same thing. Any activity that would lead Jarvis to be around children, which means he's not supposed to be around children. Some type of criminal action should have been taken. You say government is in on it. Here in California today, they shut down a new law trying to make it a felony for traffickers to sell 16 to 17-year-olds. Wow, pretty sick. Here in Detroit at the Sting, it's a strip club. They raided, I think this was yesterday, they raided it, or the day before yesterday, and it was a bunch of teenagers in there. I think some of the ages was like 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, maybe 18, but a lot of them were minors as well. So I do believe that the government has a lot to do with a lot of this stuff with our children. I really do. You said it correlates with what Janelle said in it. What exactly correlates, Coco? Just so I can make sure I'm on the same page. Because I started looking for something else. And the way you touching me. Okay. Let's see what else we can look at. Because Kenneth getting on my nerves. Y'all want to finish watching his live? By all means, go head over to his page and finish watching it. Oh, you said 16. Here's oh right. That was my point of sharing that. Right. That I thought that was I had screenshotted the rest of that response because I think Jarnell commented and said it was a lie or something, and they responded. So if y'all can just go back through my comments and just look and see. I don't think it's that many comments to go through. I haven't deleted anyone's comments, and everybody can pretty much comment. Make that clear. I'm not scared of anybody commenting on my shit unless you just totally disrespectful, or if you're using certain words, YouTube will delete the comments. You're going to be the only one that can see the comments. Okay? So if you're being disrespectful in a way or saying certain words, I won't see it. I'm not afraid of anyone or anything to be doing all of that. Now, you threaten my livelihood, that's something different. Say no. So whoever that was, they said that they knew Shannon. But I really wonder, she said in her community interview and your interview, right. It was definitely said. Definitely. And for those who maybe want to go and look on Community Advocate. I was gonna give you the timestamp. I don't think I wrote the timestamp down for those notes. I did it for another video though. But it's in there. It's within like, if you go to 111 on a Community Advocate video, 111. So I think that's like an hour and 11 minutes. That's when they say Jarvis wasn't supposed to be around the children. Matter of fact, let me just take y'all to it real quick. Take y'all to it. We just get up off here. It's been a minute. Oh, it was at the 30. It was at the 36:28 mark where Jarvis had been acquainted with Shannon since 16. So, and being as though his lucky number is 13, I don't put it past him that he actually known her since she was 13. I wouldn't put it past him or Annette allowing it to happen even that early. Let's see if I can find it real quick. If you ain't scared, baby, and it's fun. Stopping, baby, I don't give a. I wanna make a live. Y'all know why that song stuck in my head. Okay, so here's this video. I'm gonna go back to the time step of 2102. And so we have it.
Arrested and had her daughter in his custody.
Yes, I'm streaming my own video right now. So actually,
that time he had the.
So let me go back to actually 20 minutes.
Yeah. So, yeah, go ahead, Kiwana. We were told that most recently, and also I was told that upon the call and protective services, while Shannon.
Hold up, I'm gonna go back a few more minutes from that.
Townhome that I life that we feel they would have never had to go through if they had to have better parenting. This is one reason why my father, like my father and my grandmother tried to help Annette when she was young. And she wasn't receptive to the help that she received. My grandmother and father got her 11 years old. She was pregnant. My grandmother helped her get a HUD home, pay for attorneys to help her get her baby because he ended up becoming a ward of the state because she was so young. And Annette just continued to be and things like that. But she was a victim of a lot of trauma herself.
Yeah.
So her children, they have some issues too. Everybody got their problems, but it's to the extreme.
If I may ask, Deborah, I'd like to ask a question. How did the alleged accuser, how did he even come into contact? I'm trying to figure out, how did she get in contact with him? She lived in one residence and he lived in another. What was the connection of the contact?
As far as Naziyah?
Yes.
Her aunt, my niece, her aunt Shannon. That was her boyfriend, the father of her children. Wherever Shannon was, he was.
Okay. So I guess a lot of the people, I'm getting some people are dinging me on the other end, but they're trying to understand. They thought that the child lived with the aunt.
Wherever Shannon was, he was.
No, Naziyah was living with her grandmother, Annette. But Shannon was always over Annette's house prior to moving back in with her. I think she moved back in maybe August or something of 2023. She was living in a townhome that I let her live in. She was living in a townhome. It was a Section 8 townhome. I incomed out of it when I graduated from nursing school. I signed it over to her, thinking it would be a stepping stone to help her and her children. And we would keep it in the family, and maybe the next person who needed a stepping stone to go finish school or whatever could use it. Well, Shannon got evicted from that townhome because of her and her shenanigans with Jarvis. So she ended up having to move back in with Annette sometime in August or September of 2023. That's how she got back in the home with Annette. But prior to that, Naziyah was with Shannon all the time at her home. And Jarvis was where Shannon was when he was with Shannon and not the others that he was with.
Does anybody know how he was able to stay in the house with minors, being that he had been a sex offender, even imprisoned?
We were told that he was no longer on parole and that he could be around children. But I thought the law was that you can't even live in the vicinity of school. So how is it that you can live in a house with children that are not yours?
All right. What takes me back to my comment section on my video where it says, this is a comment that was made. I'm gonna make this a little bigger. This is a comment that was made. I have it pinned on my comment section of my last video. Where there was a definition left, and it said, sex offenders in Michigan are generally not restricted from being around children unless specific court orders or conditions of their probation or parole prohibit it. Well, we could see a contradiction here.
It really didn't matter if they was his or not. He violated them. So, but that's what we were told most recently.
Oh, and let me show this too. Girl, what the hell is you doing? It might be in my other phone, so hold on. Now, see, why would I ask this question behind closed doors if I know all I'm gonna do is be lied to anyway? Why? Also, this was on Saturday. I just want to put this on the record. This was on Saturday where I originally, before I did my live, I had originally asked Janelle a question when she corrected me about the year that they filed the police report in 2022. I responded to her comment and I was asking her, I said, but can you confirm if you, any family member or close friends or relatives made any reports to CPS, parole officer, any police department, etc., between the year 2013 and 2021 after discovering Jarvis was a registered SO 12 years ago? So I did ask her, but she never, as you can see, there were no responses there. It's still not a response there to my knowledge as of right now. But right now I'm looking for the comment where she said that Jarvis had no restrictions. Oh, here it go. Can y'all see that? Let me know in the comments. Can y'all see that? So I want to make sure y'all can see it clearly. She was told he had no restrictions. So what the fuck is we supposed to believe? Okay. Let me pull this back up, because even though he may not have had no restrictions, she still felt like how we feel as far as him not being, as far as him, as far as Jarvis not being around children, because anybody with common sense will think that you are a sex offender, regardless if you have restrictions or not. You shouldn't be around children. Therefore, it's got to be something that we can do to get him removed from being around the children. I just really don't want to like brush over that, because I feel like even when I was streaming this, as y'all can see, I'm moving around. I'm in and out of listening to it. So it was like I feel like I missed some things from this interview. I did. Y'all still here with me? I know y'all be falling asleep and stuff, catching the replay, carrying on. Y'all still here with me? Okay, so you can see the messages. Okay, I just want to make sure even when they catch the replay, they can see it. Okay. Let me put it on the right screen. Okay. You said, that's why I'm going to have to replay what we just heard. Because she wrote that she said that Shannon told her that he was not on parole and that he could still be around children. In my comment, she said that she was told that Jarvis didn't have any restrictions. I'm gonna go back just a little bit. Oh, wait, is that the right part? Must have been playing. Oh, you say you with me? Okay. I know. I said I was about to get off here, but then I just wanted to do this part, and then we can call it a night, guys. I'm about to say, am I on the wrong one? I think I was, y'all. Hold on. Okay, yeah. I just want to get it for the people in the back.
Children. And I think it came from that interrogation he did with the detectives. And I guess maybe he only claims 13 of them. But
That's his lucky number. He says that all the time.
I'm still picking up the wrong one. Hey, boo. I appreciate all of your hard work, these baby stories. Thank you, boo banger. I appreciate you. I don't know, y'all. I done shut down the wrong one. I'm gonna just go back. Because I'm not gonna play the whole thing. It was just a certain part.
To that, Naziyah was with Shannon all the time at her home. And Jarvis was where Shannon was when he was with Shannon and not the others that he was with.
Does anybody know how he was able to stay in the house with minors, being that he had been a sex offender, even imprisoned?
We were told that he was no longer on parole and that he could be around children. But I thought the law was that you can't even live in the vicinity of school. So how is it that you can live in a house with children that are not yours, which it really didn't matter if they was his or not. He violated them. So, but that's what we were told. Most recently, when all this stuff happened, they said that's why.
Yeah. So yeah, go ahead, Kiwana. We were told that most recently, and also I was told that upon me calling Protective Services while Shannon was living in Clinton Township, my question to them was just that: why and how is he allowed to be around the children? Because we kept constantly being told that they're not finding any signs of abuse, and so that was one of my questions. Well, there's a pedophile in and out the home, basically living there, on a regular basis. Isn't that enough? And that's what they told me,
Yep.
that it wasn't.
I want to get off into that too, in terms of the CPS cases. I want to cover that. But now I think I remember correctly, and you all correct me if I'm wrong, that there was something, or at some point, Jarvis was not on the registry, sex offender registry. Can you tell me about that?
Yeah, when I initially found out that Jarvis was a sex offender, it was almost 12 years ago.
Wow.
And I asked Shannon about it. She didn't tell me. I stumbled over it because of a situation where he had got arrested and had her daughter in his custody at that time. He had the child, and we had to go get the baby because he got arrested. So I was looking him up to see what he got arrested for. Then it popped up his Otis information saying that he was a sex offender and had sexually assaulted a child under the age of 13. And I looked at Shannon and I was like, Shannon, he's a sex offender. Yeah, he said the girl lied. I'm like, it says the girl was 13, and then I did the math on his age. I said he was 24. So it ain't no lie there. Yeah, but he did his time. And I'm like, nah, nope. I was like, you need to leave him alone. Over the course of the years, I would tell her, you need to leave him alone. He was not good to her. He did not treat her well. He did not treat the children well at all. He fathered them. He created them, but he was not a father figure that I would have tried to hang on to for kids. But anyways, I looked on the sex offender registry and saw that he was not on there. So I called, and that's when they went after him. And eventually, maybe about 6 months later, he had to report. They registered him, and he ended up on the sex offender registry. But
So he was supposed to be on the registry the whole time.
The whole time, and this was like 12 years ago. But get this, his last report is 2019. He hasn't reported for the sex offender registry since 2019. So he probably wasn't reporting it very often in between those times either.
Yeah.
So you said he fathered some children. So you're saying that in the time frame that he was with your stepsister?
No, he was with my niece Shannon.
Your niece Shannon, that he actually fathered some children in the home or outside the home?
He has 5 children with Shannon. It was almost 6.
Oh, okay. And okay.
Yeah.
There's a question though, that popped up as well in the comment section about him having 13 children.
He has more than 13.
I've listened to other podcasts covering the story, and I heard the number 20.
He has more than 20 children.
He has more than 20 children.
He has adult children that are almost the age of Shannon.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
What is she, in her early 30s, right?
Shannon's 31, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh.
And I think his oldest daughter is around the age of 26, 27. He's my age. He's 42.
Yeah. Because even the judge said it in her ruling, that he had 13 children. And I think it came from that interrogation he did with the detectives. And I guess more than likely had gone on.
Zoe?
Yeah. Now I'm gonna go to the part where they say she was 16.
Gone on much longer. So let's establish for them, exactly how long. When did you all become aware that he was around, like when Shannon was dating him and all of that, those types of things? To give, to clarify. Basically, I want to get rid of some misinformation that's out there.
So
Go ahead.
No, good. Yeah, Kawana.
So Jarvis have been around since Shannon was 16, right?
Yeah, we didn't know about it until later, but
yeah,
after she had her daughter, he had been.
Right.
We found out during this whole ordeal that she had been acquainted with him since she was about 16.
Right. And we had no clue, not just that he was the age that he was, but no clue that he had a record,
Right.
So you say he was on Shannon's page June 8th and she will be 32. Yeah, now I think she is 32. Because this interview, I think, was like January, a few months ago. So maybe she is going on 32. She 32 or 33, somewhere in there.
Yeah, but and I think that's
a record of being a pedophile. Let me say that.
right, right. Um,
So anyway, like I said, everything that I got is definitely from the interviews and things like that I've watched, that everybody has access to, not just me. We all have access to these things. So those who catch this replay and you want to go watch that full interview, that full live, you can definitely go and do so. Yeah. I'm gonna go to 111 too before I get off here. It's a time step at 111. I'm gonna go to like 110 and see.
right.
Yes. Oh, she's
How
got a
can
lot
you
of
be proud of
answers.
that? Yeah.
And that's multiple times. I said, you got the energy to get on my phone and disrespect me or say whatever lies or whatever you want to come with on my
Mm-hmm.
voicemail or my
Erica did.
messages, but you don't have the energy to be concerned and put the same energy into what happened to Naziyah as everybody else. And you her aunt. I'm trying to understand that.
Yeah. Overstand
it's not. I'm not even gonna say
I'm trying to
it's her.
understand it. Yeah.
It's her brothers and sisters too. They got this thing about like they don't want to go against their mom.
Right. Well, I think that's pretty typical of kids. That's the thing. That's why they're children. I mean, they're easily manipulated. They're easily controlled.
No, these are the grown children.
Oh, okay.
These are talking about grown children who know things and have seen things and noticed things and know what we've been going through for all this time and been telling them, and they are afraid to say anything because they don't want to go against the grandmother.
Yeah,
right. They don't want to go against her.
Yeah, somebody is making the comment, why was he ever allowed around the kids anyway? Was he not registered as a sex offender? We've talked about that already, but just a brief answer, he wasn't supposed to be around the children, hence the testimony that was made by particularly Annette, the grandmother. And I believe.
So there's the proof that around 111 and 54 seconds that he was not supposed to be around the kids. Neither of them intervened and said anything like, no, there were no restrictions. There were no this, there were no that. So that is the reason why I came to the conclusion that I came to based off what we see and hear in the interview. Okay. So she just said he was not supposed to be around the kids. So if it was known to certain family members that 12 years ago, 12 to 16 years ago, because there was allegedly some family members who knew about Jarvis when Shannon was 16. So that means he wasn't even supposed to be around Shannon because she was a damn minor to begin with. He wasn't supposed to be around Shannon. He wasn't supposed to be around Naziyah. That tells me also that he was around Naziyah possibly before Naziyah was even born. So like I said, I don't have a reason to make up anything about anybody. This is what is being said. This is the information that's out there. So if we do 2025 minus 16 years, that's 2009. Naziyah was born in 2010. And that's where I'm going to rest my case. That's exactly where I'm going to rest my case tonight, y'all. That's exactly where I'm going to rest my case. You say, according to Shannon, he was around when Naziyah was 2. But again, Miss Erica J., we just did the math. If Shannon was 16, that'll be 2009. Shannon didn't graduate high school to 2011. And Naziyah wasn't born until 2010. Jarvis been around Naziyah her whole fucking life. Period. He been around all these kids they hold most of their damn lives. telling you. And that's that. I rest my case. I have to lie on anybody, but let me see what else
I believe
we
when Shannon testified this
got.
week, who is the aunt with the 5 children with Jarvis Butts, I believe she said it also that when they were questioning them about, you know, him coming into the house or whatever,
I had
that's when they started talking about he comes out, he pulls up in the driveway and sits in his truck, and then Shannon goes out, and then if he want to see his kids, all his kids go out. Well, we totally already debunked that lie because we know that he was coming to pick up the.
So if we're gonna debunk one lie, we're gonna debunk all the lies. That's the whole point. If we can debunk one lie when it comes to Shannon, Annette, Jarvis, his sister, their family, other family members, Kenya, Roxy, what will make you think that these two will be off of that radar? Everybody lies can be debunked at this point. You say, have you seen all the paternity tests? I did see that list. But it looks like Jarvis was denying all of Shannon's kids. That's what it seems like. He been denying her kids since day one. I mean, that wouldn't be fair or right if we only debunk certain things that's been said. No, everybody's supposed to be able to be questioned, and we should be able to cross-examine the information that we have and not necessarily make your own assumptions, because I didn't make my own assumption or narratives, and I have not ran with a narrative at all. We just heard what was said. That's not nothing I created or made up or a narrative that I ran with. Only thing I ran to was the calculator so that I could figure out the timeline. That was it. And then when them numbers wasn't numbering, I'm like, oh shit, I missed an important question. I did. But what is it to ask when the evidence is right there? It's nothing to really ask and go back and forth about, and reach out to somebody that, like I said, I know that's going to make up another story or give another excuse as to why they didn't do this and do that. I don't want to hear none of that. I don't want to hear no excuses. So I don't need to do that. You say, how many kids Marquita got? I believe Marquita has 2 children, a boy and a girl. So I wouldn't be surprised if he was the father of her kids. I wouldn't be surprised either, Isis. I wouldn't be surprised either, love. And like I said, if you say you're that close to a person, I find it hard to believe that you didn't know a lot more than what's being told. I find it really hard to believe that. You know, if I say I'm close to one of my family members, I'm talking about close. I'm talking about close. Like, we hanging out together, you at my crib, we eating together. I know what's going on with you. You know, we going to doctor's appointments together and things like that. I'm just saying, I'm just throwing that out there now. But, you know, we doing things that's very intimate and in each other's spaces. I would know things about my cousin that she probably wouldn't know, or other people wouldn't know about her, because we're closer than most people. So I just find it hard to believe that the people that was acquainted with Shannon, super close to her, that didn't know certain things. I just find that hard to believe. You say the family biggest mistake was turning a blind eye. They chose to come online and defend their name, but expose themselves in the actions they didn't take. And that was, you know what? I told that to them. I said that to them. I said, the good thing about people speaking up, like what you said, is that I can hear what they're saying, and then I can also put 2 and 2 together on the things that they're not saying. And we could take one person interview, listen to another interview, listen to what Mark D had going on at that time, put that together, put the so-called biological father testimony, his little interview together. Everything we can kind of put together when we listen to it in its entirety without judgment and without adding to or taking away from what they saying. Just read between the lines. You said buying a car is close. Exactly. Because Kenya made it seem like, oh, no, I'm not close. We wasn't close. Even if she didn't buy her the car, it was said that she gave Annette the car. I'm not giving nobody a car that I'm not close to for free. You get what I'm saying? I'm not finna do nothing that sound remotely close to that. So I don't even want to say make it make sense because it don't make sense. You say, or having a phone in your name, Janelle, for Shannon. Yes. That's another thing. She had that phone in her name, I believe, up until one of them 3 years. I'm not sure right now, but I think it was 21, 22, or 23. Shannon had a phone in her name. It was recent. It wasn't that long ago. And she had the phone for years. So this is all I'm saying. A lot of things are just very questionable. They are. Shit, I didn't even know Jarvis' lucky number was 13 until I heard them say it on here. I didn't even know that. I mean, we've heard people say it like the number 13, but it was because Jardel said that was his lucky number that we knew. Like, oh, so he got a thing with the lucky number. That's why lucky number 13. That's why I believe that maybe, just maybe, he might have known Shannon and Marquita when they were 13. It seems like Jarvis has a certain age that he likes to pursue, which is 13. Say like the fact they know more about Annette than they're telling us. Yes, that too. That too. And the fact that how Kenya spoke about Eric Gamble, she spoke about him in a way that was like, oh no, my cousin ain't like that, but he will beat a bitch, basically. That's basically what she was saying. I'm paraphrasing it, but that's basically what she was saying. Speaking, the energy was reading. She speaks highly of Eric. It was said that Eric was a favorite uncle to certain individuals. Or a favorite family member. Like, it's been said. So it's like, even when I heard that, I was like, no, I don't think he didn't do what he did. Kenya and Kiwana both said that was the one thing they got in common. Kenya and the Kiwana is that they said he was wrongfully accused. They both said that. I don't see how a person gets a tier 3 SO and be on the registry without concrete evidence that they committed that crime. We're talking about tier 3. And don't y'all know, if Eric Gamble was wrongfully accused, he would have been the first to have that shit circulating on the internet to make sure everybody know that that was indeed a lie, or him being wrongfully accused. He wouldn't even be on a registry. We can look him up right now and he's on the registry. So stop playing. Stop trying to send these tactics of intimidation to people when you feel like their truth and their opinions don't align with the narrative that you want to push. Don't try to intimidate somebody and, you know, send government names and all of that. I've never ran from anybody. I have a right to speak what I think. I have a right to comment on a very public case like everybody else. I never hid who I was. And the fact that you tried to weaponize the fact that you know my government name, that's malicious. Say that's impossible. He was guilty. He was guilty and he went to prison. And the family knew about it. Kenya said she knew about it. It wasn't a secret to the family. Although he was in Ohio, they say most of the time he lived in Ohio. I guess just that one time he was in Detroit that we have him on camera passively assaulting Naziyah. Is what it appeared to be to me. So you could tell she got uncomfortable and avoiding the Annette questions. Go back and watch her squirm and become real uncomfortable like she was hiding something. That's interesting. But I know they don't like to talk about, they don't like to dive deep into Annette's history. They don't. They feel like it should be for another time. I feel like everything should be out right now. A lot is out. Why are we withholding things? I don't know. I don't know if that was at this mark right here, Coco. Was it at this mark, this time mark? Go get on the couch over there, okay? I wish I could zoom in on here too.
Them kids taking them.
Yeah, that's just it, Coco. So the first time we listened to, I literally put the phone down and just listen. The second time, I'm gonna pay attention to body language. Because the first time we can catch the tone and then we can catch what's actually just coming out their mouth. Then you go back and you watch it again, you pick up on both. Like, damn, they kind of, okay. Oh, you start to put things together. It didn't start to paint another picture. And then that's when you started, the other things started to kick in. Like, wait a minute, that don't add up. Something off about. And then you just start to question things. That's how you investigate. Yes, they definitely did, Coco. And that was because Kiwata was aware of that. I shared some personal information with her and she knew, you know, because we had been talking for a while and she asked me. So I kind of gave her some information about me, which I probably shouldn't have. But again, I felt like she could be trusted at the time. And yeah, and it's not that I'm hiding from who I am. I am who I am. But don't try to weaponize it and try to use it as a tactic to intimidate me and make me feel afraid or unsafe to be in my home, because it's sending a message that I have your information. It's not just, oh, your government name on there. No, you're sending a message and you're stating that I have your information and that what you could pull up at any time, or what? Like, what was the message there? Because that's what it's given. And again, I never threatened anybody. I never sent anybody to anyone's home. I never called a job. I never called a school to get anybody kicked out, dismissed. I never stalked, harassed, slandered anybody. I never lied on anybody either. So you know you got to prove that a person is lying on you for it to be defamation anywhere. For a person to claim defamation, you have to prove that what's being said is a lie. You know, you try to bully somebody into silencing them. That's not right. Just because a person don't agree with you, and just because a person questions you and they have their own thoughts and opinions on what you say and what you've done based off what you've publicly said, doesn't mean that they're trying to slander you. You're trying to bully me to silence me. That's what you're trying to do. And now I feel threatened for my life at this point. I don't know what you're going to do with my personal information. So I just want to have that on the record. I don't know what you're going to try to do to me. I never ran with a false narrative. I never did none of that. None of it. But anyway, you say, wait, so she basically threatened you by exposing your government name just because you were recapping your interview whole time. It's other content creators who called them out. Yeah. Yes. They sent me 2 letters in my email basically telling me to be quiet. Basically telling me, I got this information on you. You're slandering me. You're harassing me. You're defaming me. Whatever. I purposely posted certain things to paint a certain narrative. I've never done none of that. Never. He said, yeah, and that's my thing. Kenya and Roxy, they was slandering the fuck, dragging their ass across the internet like some dogs. And they've not once received a cease and desist letter. Not one time. And they was dragging them for a year. Oh, damn near. Vandalized their homes. This is what they said had happened. Crazy. They ain't sent them nothing. The people they should be trying to get to shut the fuck up, they ain't sent them shit. Because like I said, I'm not taking away from nothing that was done from the year 2022 on down, on up. because we have the police reports to prove, the CPS reports and all of that. We have the proof to see that. So I'm not taking away from what was actually done in 2022, but I am concerned at the fact that 12 years ago, it was to the knowledge of certain family members, and they did the bare minimum when it came to protecting these kids. That was my issue. You say so much information was being thrown at us, right? And that was my thing. I felt like I missed some important things. You say, "Oh my God, where she say that at?" I think I might have answered you already, Detroit DD. I think I might. You say that's not cool from one mom to another. Yeah, I mean, I would never do that. Like, you know what it is. You know I'm not threatening y'all. You know no, it's just simply me having my opinion and thoughts on some shit. Like, it ain't nothing even like that. It's definitely given that whole time she has a license that can be revoked. Yeah. Say, Lady Isis, please don't tell me something that came up. That's not messed up. Something like that came up. Yes, that is what's going on. That's what's going on right now. I am being harassed at basically, or I'm trying certain people, Kiwana and Jarnell. I ain't gonna say certain people. I'm gonna just say what it is. They want me to be quiet. They also don't want me to have certain content either. They don't want me to make certain content when it's like my content isn't directed towards slandering. It's not direct. It's not even given that. Like I said, it's a lot of people that it's a lot of people that have something to say about them. Way worse shit. Way worse shit than me. Lisa Smith. Lisa Smith, I'm just seeing your message. I don't know, or I didn't know that you were blocked. One of the mods probably did it a while back when we was being flooded like crazy with nonsense. So where can I check this at? I'm gonna get to the comments, y'all. Hold on. Let me try to see if I can unblock this person because they're asking me to be unblocked, but I didn't even know that they were blocked. So I didn't even know. Because I don't really block people that often. I might mute them for a little bit of time, but I don't be blocking people. So, yeah. Mm. Erin says she been with me since day one. I appreciate you. You know, I always got a special love for my A1 since day one. She say SD, I would report her to. I'm not even really, I ain't gonna say I ain't cut like that, but I don't wish, like I can take a person, I can take it. I can take a person not agreeing with some shit I said, or hell, just not liking me, or questioning some shit. Like, I could deal with that. I don't. We all have an opinion, like assholes, don't they say? So it's like, if I know that's not true, and if I know I don't have nothing to hide, or if I've been 100% honest, there will be no reason for me to take those type of measures to get somebody to shut up for having an opinion. There would be no need for me to do that. I can simply block that person. I don't have to listen. Like, what you gonna do? Block all thousands of people who got something to say about the Naziyah Harris case and her family? But you're just gonna go one by one sending out letters and telling people you don't speak on this and don't speak on. You can't stop a person for speaking on something that is very, very, very public and nationwide. And it's people, content creators, that have said way worse than me. So I mean, that's messed up. Yeah. But you say, yep, you did, shaking my head. I'm baffled. Yeah. Simply because I'm trying to pull up Lisa. I'm gonna get back to you because I have to. I'm trying to do two things at once. So hold on. Let me go to. I wonder if I go to my live, will it pull up the people that are blocked? And then I can do it that way. But see, if you ain't speaking no facts, why would a person want to silence you? I wouldn't even waste the time of day. The fuck? I'm not even finna watch your ass. Like, I'm finna block you. You will never have to hear from me again. If I feel like that person saying some shit, like, you literally, like I said, you literally probably going in the search bar searching for my name. Because I'm sure y'all not subscribed to my channel. So you don't have to pay me no attention at all. At all. Say yes, I think that I run on multiple devices. You say, why are they even caring what you're doing over here? That's all I'm saying, Karen. That's all I'm saying. I mean, at this point, shit. Like I said, I am and have been in alignment with getting justice for Naziyah and just bringing awareness to her in this case. To me, justice for Naziyah includes getting a conviction and knowing the absolute truth as to what happened to Naziyah. Obviously, we've been withheld from a lot of information. A lot of people are not giving us the whole truth and all of the facts to go off of. So we are having to put a lot of things together ourselves. But to me, this is justice for Naziyah, when everything can be exposed and we get all the elements in her case. Not just a little bit here and a little bit there. And I'm going to tell a little bit of this. And I'm going to say this happened like this, knowing that it happened another way. Or I seen this, I didn't say something, or whatever the case may be, you know. She say, not like the rest, LA Sunshine. Hmm. I don't see that name. I don't see that name, Lisa. And then there's a lot of names. I don't see that. So, I'm not sure. You might not be blocked. It may be something that you tried to say, Lisa. I'm thinking. Because I'm looking at the list and I just don't see it. I don't see your name. All right. Oh, Eris, that's you. You, Eris. You is Lisa. Girl. Good. Okay, it was said that I published and circulated false, misleading, and defamatory statements. It also states that the right to freedom of expression does not extend to spread of misinformation, personal attacks, or assumptions that will cause harm to another person's character. To me, that just screams guilty. To me, that might be a guilt that's deep down in your soul that you might have a hard time sleeping with at night, knowing that there probably could have been more you could have did about 12 years ago. That's what that sound like to me, because I ain't said nothing different than what you said. And no, I wasn't going to ask you anything because we was not in contact. And no, I wasn't going to give anybody the opportunity to lie to me and try to manipulate me to not believing what my ears have heard. So no. It also says I'm free to share my perspective. It says I have blatantly gone online and created my own narrative. Say, what was the misinformation? Guilty. Right. It was no misinformation. This is how I know this is a tactic to intimidate me, to bully me, to silence me. And like I said, I gave them the opportunity to respond. Y'all, I showed y'all the comment that I commented to Jardel to get her to answer me before I went online so that I could say, this is what she said. This is how I feel about it. She cleared it up or she didn't clear it up or whatever the case was. She commented after I made that comment to ask her what measures were taken between the year 2013 to 2021. She did not respond to that. She went and made comments else on my other video and possibly that same one, but she never responded to that comment in particular. Then try to make it seem like I blocked Kiwana when I didn't. Didn't block her. She's free to comment. I don't know. After tonight, depends on how I feel. I might block you at this point. But at that time, she wasn't. And I can show y'all that too. I can show y'all the screenshot of her comment on my page because I didn't block anybody. I don't think it's in that phone. I don't know if y'all can see that too good. Hold on. Here you go. Here you go, sis. That's a comment. I didn't delete anything. I don't know if it's showing backwards to y'all. I'm sorry if it is. Was that backwards? Probably can flip my camera. If that was backwards, I'll flip it. Say she must have forgot she said 12 years ago, right? So we can't discuss a very public case that the world watched and still watching. Shit. Say the family spent too much time online and not enough looking for the baby. You said you hadn't said anything really about them until now. Right. It really wasn't. Because I didn't want to make any assumptions and I didn't want to lie on anybody. So she now looks crazy for trying to intimidate. But like I said, where was that energy for Kenya and Roxy? You said no, show it again. Okay, let me see. Hopefully, this is my other phone, so this might not be as clear. That should be the right way. You can see her comment posted, and I didn't delete it. Okay. Yeah, it was just flip. I'm going to flip it back around. Okay. Okay, so also says you blatantly gone online and created your own narratives. Opinions should be rooted in facts, not lies and assumptions. You are free to share your perspective, but let it be the truth. The false and defamatory statements you have made about me has caused significant damage to both her personal and professional reputation. Little old me? You had to come looking for me to see me and to hear me. You had to come looking. Oh, you say put it the other way? Well, it's in my comments, y'all. Y'all can always go. I thought it was the right way. Let me try it again. So this not the right way. I don't know. I might post it on my YouTube shit. Put it a community post. Say I'm stuck because they put so much time online doing interviews, but nothing about the baby. You say these people are each one teach one. Say how ain't nobody say her last name. I didn't say nobody's last name. I could be talking about anybody, but yeah, it is what it is, man. This is just a lie. This whole message is just a lie. Oh, you said that was right. Okay. It's just a lie. You want to get me to take my content down that has you in it. When you gave me the consent, you came on my platform by your choice. I didn't force you to do anything. All of the pictures that all of the content creators have posted is already on Facebook. That's where all of the photos is coming from. Even that profile that's supposed to be ran by Janiyah, y'all. I went back to Shannon page. All of them photos are on Shannon's page. I thought those was pictures that we haven't seen. All of those pictures are on Shannon's page. She's calling what I'm doing internet drama and manipulation disguised as transparency. They claim that it was under the assumption that I will react when they agreed to come on my platform. It was under the assumption that I will act with integrity, honesty, and respect. That's exactly what I gave them. And honestly, I feel like I'm still giving them that because there could be a lot more said. And you know that. Call my content sensationalized content. Her priority is to protect her peace, her family, and the integrity of ongoing criminal investigation, including her niece. I have not done anything to defame Naziyah or the family. I'm not going to keep saying that. And the threat is if I don't, they will take legal action. It's kind of like, what if I only had about 2 followers? Would it matter? Would it have mattered to them if I was just a person with no subscribers hardly and had the same opinion? Because either way it go, if I had 0 subscribers or 1 million, I would feel the same. So what difference do it make? If you feel like I'm disturbing your peace, why do you search for me? Why do you make it a note to watch me? I don't watch people I don't like or don't agree with. Period. If you feel like your mental health is at stake, why are you on the internet looking for people to disrupt your mental state and your peace? Why are you looking for it? So that's why I just had to make it clear and show exactly what I had discussed on my previous live with the video footage that was on another platform that was said that totally puts me in my rights of freedom of speech, fair use, and the right to have an opinion. Say this is also weird. It's starting to get frustrating with all the bullshit from the family. Every day is something new, all from the family. I would hate to be associated with them. Oh, it's some comments I missed, y'all. Hold on, I missed some things. I wonder if the licensing board is investigating her now. And it seemed like every time they don't, now I'm not even talking about just them. It seems like whenever people don't want content creators to have an opinion, they want to threaten them and try to intimidate them with some form of letter or some form of some type of tactic to intimidate them, to silence them. I think that's so weird. That is so weird. Knowing that I didn't say nothing that you haven't said. You said you really tried to help them. Demons always try to slide under anointed people. This makes them look like the rest. I was feeling bad for them when Roxanne Kennedy. I was feeling bad for them too. I expressed this. I said it seems like they really got it out for you in particular, Kiwana. That's what I told her. I said I don't know what the deal is. Seemed like y'all did try to help them. What is the problem? That's what I said. I've been saying that. But again, now that I have made a comment about a comment that was made by them, and I'm not agreeing with that, now it's a problem. Like, what are we, kids? You can't take that somebody doesn't agree with you? Nothing I said or done is interrupting the case at all. At all. Like in a matter of what? It ain't even been 2 days. See how quick they was, the urgency behind. You get what I'm saying? The urgency. Oh, we got to get this. We got to see. We got to let her know we know this and da da da. We got to do this. Make her shut up. Where was this energy? That's what I'm saying. It just really makes you look worse and more guilty. Where was this energy at? Like you say, legal action. You could take legal action against a person you never physically met in your life. Pay all that, whatever you get. Look, it makes no sense to me, man. Makes no sense. There's something somebody's saying about me I don't like. I ain't watching them. Period. I don't have to agree with everything you say. I mean, you don't control anybody and how they feel. I didn't even read the rest of that. You say, where was this energy when the little baby cousin was getting the essay? The family be mad at y'all content creators more than the heat on Jarvis. I agree with that. You say I'm mad because I thought they was the only good family members. Now I gotta not like them. and you know what? I come on my platform to discuss my thoughts, to converse with my subscribers, my members on my channel. And if any outsiders want to come in and chime in, long as they keep it respectful and intact and cute in the comments, I'm all for that as well. You know, we should be able to talk about certain things. But if you, it's up to you if you feel like that. I ain't trying to tell you not to like them, like them. I ain't trying to tell you none of that. I'm just dealing with the facts. That's it. I'm just dealing with the facts. It really had nothing to do with them personally. I just questioned their actions and the facts that were said. He says, it's like they are okay with Naziyah being missing. We don't have a physical body. There's more things to be concerned about. Where the fuck she at? In Mocha voice. Saying Mocha voice. He said, that is exactly what you said. Yep. You said that exactly. You said, what happened? I just logged on. Kristen, basically, Naziyah's family members are upset with me having an opinion. They are seeking to shush me. They're claiming they have made false accusations about my content and about my stance. They have insulted my character and my integrity and delivery of my content. They have, and this is all in letter, not a letter form, but this isn't like you know, I guess email form. There's email. The only thing that I said is what I said on my live, this live and last live. That's it. It was nothing more, nothing less. I haven't sought out anybody's livelihood or their personal spaces, their jobs, their career, or their schooling, or anything of the sort. I haven't made any threats or harassed anybody or anything of the nature. Nor have I defamed anyone. I simply commented on comments that they made. Yeah, it was just my last live, Christian. My last live, they have an issue with me not agreeing with the measures that were not taken 12 years ago when the awareness of Jarvis's background was known to the family. Say, wait, they are mad at something you supposedly said 2 days ago. I'm confused on why they are still even invested. There's so much other shit and that could be done right now. And that's true. And like I said, I haven't even spoken to them directly in nearly a month. Honestly, it's been about a month, damn near. I haven't spoken to them in that amount of time, and for various reasons why. I've explained it if y'all watch the replay. But I have explained why I haven't. I was starting to feel, long story short, I just had a lot on my mind at the time. So I kind of just like withdrew from everybody, not just them. It was just everybody. And I needed some time to myself to get my mental together. But in the process of that, I was going and watching the old interviews and things like that. And I'm like, oh shit, I missed something here. And that's how that happened. I'm like, let me go and talk to the subbies, the day ones. Let me see what y'all think about this information. Although the interview was like back in January, but it's like, damn, was I the only one that missed this, or at least maybe overlooked it because we were so focused on what reports were made in 2022? I don't know. I feel like I might have just overlooked it at the time. But you know how it takes for you to go back and listen to something and then you'll be like, oh, right. That's kind of what happened. You say they have no facts to give. That's why they're giving interviews. Say as a nurse, your nail need to stop. It's not going to end well for you. Well, I'm just a girl. I'm just a girl with an opinion. That's it. They call it unauthorized content of children, specifically Naziyah Harris. So it's okay for everybody else to post Naziyah Harris, but I can't. Naziyah's face is literally on Roxy's t-shirts right now. She probably closing out an order right now. Exploitation all day long, right now. I think you got other shit to worry about. That's what I think. I think y'all need to go try to shut Roxy down because she done made bands off of Naziyah's face. Bands. So we need to learn the definition of exploitation. I think that exploitation can be taken in a ill intent way, and it could also be manipulated in a non-malicious way. Roxy could be considered exploiting Naziyah in a ill intent personal gain type way. I could be exploiting in a way that brings awareness because I speak about a lot of things. I told y'all I advocate for women and children. That's my thing. I'm a domestic violence survivor. I am a narcissistic abuse survivor. What I like to say, I have become the narcissist's worst nightmare. But I have not exploited anything or anyone in a way that will give me personally some type of ill gain. You know? So this is not that. Exploiting the trust placed in you during a vulnerable time. I feel like my trust was exploited that I gave you. You say I definitely overlooked the 12 years comment. Yeah, like it was, you know why too? Because it's like, okay, 12 years, okay. But it was kind of conflicting. It was kind of like, okay, but they did do something in 2022, but I don't know. That and you know what? Even the lady who was interviewing them, she was like, it was a big gap, but the response to her bringing that up was like, no, it wasn't a big gap. We found out about it in February 2022, and then we made a report in April of 2022. Something to that extent. So I don't even think she was processing or she was able to fully process that 12-year gap to 2022. You had to go back and listen to it because it's so much coming out, like bam, 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 everything back to back, back to back. You say I was focused on them making the recent reports that fell on deaf ears. And so you understand where I was coming from, Miss Erica J. You understand exactly my stance. Say she was on Miss Parker. Yep, she was. And I believe that was when, matter of fact, I had made a comment and what did I say? I said that it was told to me by the family that lady dated Jarvis first. Then she commented and she tagged me and she commented and she said, I also said that I was told that lady dated Jarvis. That wasn't true. That wasn't true. She said she know for a fact that lady dated Jarvis, and she was the one that introduced Jarvis to the family. That's why I said that on my platform. Matter of fact, I said that before I made my last live, where she was actively coming in my lives then. So that wasn't the first time that I said what I said, but then she tried to twist it and say, oh, I was told that, basically insinuating that it wasn't a fact, but I was told that. But you already let me say this on my platform when we were conversing on a daily basis. You let me say this already. But yes, I did see her on a Miss Parker when Kenneth was on there. When I was streaming, I seen the comments that she had been making. You say I'm following the case, and I noticed she hasn't been on her lives. You notice she haven't been on my lives either. She comes off, she hasn't been on my lives because I decided to pull back from her and everybody else. It wasn't just her. And I told her it wasn't personal. I told her that to begin with. I had planned to reach out to her when I felt ready to. But before about time I realized that, okay, I'm ready to reach out to her, she had removed me as a friend on TikTok. You know how you can be friends with somebody if y'all both following each other. And then you can see, well, I saw where I didn't see when she defriended me, but I went to our messages and clicked her profile like that. And I could see where we were no longer following each other at all. And I'm like, damn, don't that usually happen like that? If a person block you or then unblock you to make you unfollow them and them unfollow you, that's what happened. So I'm thinking, okay, well, it ain't what it is then. That's fine too. Because like I said, even if I wanted to ask them, we was already not talking. But what did I need to ask if the evidence is already out? What am I asking you for? Say Roxy and Kenya dragged them through filth and they was silent, ain't do nothing, ain't do another interview after that. And I was wondering why the hell they was silent. I asked them that. I'm saying y'all was so quiet. I'm wondering, like, they must know a lot more or something. Like, what is it going on? Like, talk to me. Say Roxy exposed where Janelle worked and exposed Kiwana criminal charges. Where's Naziyah? She definitely did. I love you too, Aries. Good night, y'all. I gotta get up off here. Look, I've been on here for 4 hours and 44 minutes. Why have I been on here these long? I'm over the whole family, including those that did the little effort of report to CPS. And I remember Roxy saying her mother only posted on Facebook for drama because she got into it with somebody. Yeah, that was facts. You say, I remember a comment Kiwana made to Miss Parker, kind of upset because she wouldn't talk about Mark D allegations of talking to underage girls. Yeah, because it's all about, and that was the issue for me too. It was all about creating a certain narrative to protect their images. I feel like if it were me and I was in that position where I feel like it's a lot of slander going on against me and a lot of false accusations going on against me, then I would have to speak up, and I'm a receipt type person. So I'm gonna provide the receipts. That's why I did my interview the way that I did it, where I provided the receipts on the screen for people to see, because I don't like to leave space for people to lie on me and make accusations about me. Okay, an opinion is one thing, but you can't say that the receipts ain't there. You can't say that. So that was my whole thing. But yes, it's a wrap, y'all. It's a wrap. I'm going to leave it at that. Y'all have a good night, good morning, good evening, whenever you catch this live. I look forward to y'all comments and y'all thoughts on this commentary. Let me know what y'all think about Kenneth Child and everything else. Making sure I ain't miss no comments. Say good night, content too good. We just be chopping it up. But look, it's 4:30. I gotta get up real soon to get the children together. So I'm gonna have to get off here. Thank you, Miss Erica J. Thank you to my moms that stuck it out with me too. Y'all the real MVP. You say Auntie Mo say kid him. Yeah, she said good morning. Good morning, Angela. Yes, we gotta keep it real. Keep it real, keep it funky. All right. You feeling the vibes? Go ahead and subscribe. I noticed we got 186 of y'all, 87 of y'all in the chat. It's 4:28 a.m. where I am. Virgo say don't leave. Oh my goodness. You say replay crew, good morning, good night. Yes, ma'am, Nubian Max. You say you gotta be up until 8:30. You must be at you at work, Virgo. You at work, child. I'm not hesitating. I just don't wanna. Oh, it's 1:29 where you are. Oh, that ain't too late. That ain't too late, girl. Y'all know what? Oh, you is Virgo. So as the title say, if we don't protect our children, who will? Let's really let that marinate in our thoughts on today. Each one teach one. If you see something, say something. Our children need us to protect them, y'all. This is who I do it for. Regardless of who feathers I may ruffle, regardless of who may be triggered by my authenticity, by my light, by my truthfulness and honesty. Regardless of who may not agree, I still make sure that I surround my content around enlightening individuals and making sure that I am spreading awareness for your mental health, for children, for abused victims, and ultimately to free your mind of all forms of slavery. That is what I stand for. I have a very versatile type of channel where I talk about all types of things: spiritual awakening, self-love, the matrix, family dynamics, children that's gone missing, that's been unalived, assault victims. I also like to create a platform for people to come speak their whole truth and nothing but the truth. If you go to my TikTok, you'll get to know me a little bit more if you don't feel like you know me enough on YouTube. My TikTok name will be the same as my YouTube handle. I know a lot of you guys don't follow me on YouTube, but if you would like to get, like more daily, I guess, content in between me going live, you probably should go follow me on TikTok. It's not mandatory if you want. Okay. And you know what? I'm going to say this too before I go, because this is why I'm not able to have a lot of female friends and things like that, because I noticed that I am in a different type of caliber when it comes to females and having a friend. A lot of times people don't, because they're so codependent, that they don't know how to process when a female or a woman to another woman is not all up they ass all day or needing to be in constant communication with them all day. That's what I notice about a lot of women. They don't know how to be friends with a woman who is not codependent. And I wish it was somebody in the comments or watching from the bushes that can tell me that you understand what I'm saying. They don't know how to deal with you not needing to talk to them every day, all day. They take it as an offense. Like, oh, you pushing me out? No, I'm not pushing you out. I just need time to myself. If I'm telling you that I'm a loner and that I'm needing some space, or, it's not you, it's me. Don't take it personal. I will get back with you. Don't worry, I am okay. Why is that a problem? That's what really happened here, y'all. That's what literally happened. I feel like if a person is wanting to be in my energy and in my space all day long, then you're trying to manipulate me up out of something. And I don't like that. Yes, I will give you the time of day. I will give you the shoulder to cry on. I will give you even my ear to listen to you. But I have a whole life. I have children that requires my undivided attention. For one, y'all already know how that is having children. You see what time I'm up? This is the time where I get quiet time and I can think. I don't want to be on the phone with somebody all day throughout the day, and I already got to give my mind to my kids at that time. So it was never personal. And the fact that you took this personal is crazy to me. That lets me know that you got a lot of healing to do. You got a lot of things. You got something inside of you that need to be healed. You process me needing space as me betraying you and betraying your trust and betraying your loyalty. It had nothing to do with that. Nothing at all. I'm just a grown ass woman with grown ass things going on in my life. And I need my mental sanity to be top tier. I don't need nobody in my head all day trying to make me think one way and do something this way and control this. And I find myself pleading with you. I find myself over explaining myself. I'm not in that people pleasing energy no more where I'm over explaining myself to people. And it's like women who are unhealed, they are attracted to other women who is healed or healing, but they don't know how to be friends with them. They don't know how to do it. Healing requires solitude. Most people who are healing or have healed or generational curse breakers, the black sheep, they thrive in hermit mode. They thrive being alone. They're able to think. Respect that. I need friends. I need friends and people around me who can respect my solitude. I would not get offended by it, please. But by all means, do what you got to do for your mental health. Just let me know. Are you okay? Cool. You're okay. Like I literally can go months without talking to people outside of my kids That's the type of shit I'm talking about. I'm not going to be the typical type person that the average person will want to have around, because they're going to take everything that I do offensive. Oh, why you don't want to be around me? Why you pulling back from me? I could feel your energy, because I don't owe you shit. I don't owe you my energy. I don't owe you my time. I don't owe you my conversation. I don't owe you that. The only people I owe all of me to is my children and myself. That's it. So those that get it, get it. Those that get what I'm saying, get what I'm saying. It's never personal. Say y'all get what I'm saying? Cool. Say SD, stay stronger. Remember, whatever heat you are getting, it's just distractions to throw you off. I believe so too, Christian. I believe so. Virgo say she a loner, and people are not going to understand. People look to be mad. Yeah, they look to be mad and problematic, and try to make you feel bad or guilty for choosing your mental sanity by saying things. They'll say things to manipulate your emotions to get you to respond in a way that they want you to respond, because they're not used to a person operating from a space that is mentally healthy. They're not used to it. So as a person who followed the case, it's like I woke up and it's this drama. I just hope other people ain't falling for it. It's just evil going after someone who's just speaking the truth. Yeah. Yeah, you're right, Christian. That's just it. And that'd be another thing, y'all. People don't like you to speak the truth, because a lot of people don't want to heal. A lot of people don't want to hear the truth. A lot of people don't want to hear you fucked up. You dropped the ball. You should have did this a little bit better. Or, just accepting it for what it is. A lot of people have a hard time taking accountability. I'm not one of them people. I could take accountability. I want to grow. I want to be able to evolve and ascend my consciousness and expand my consciousness. I have to be able to reflect and take accountability for the way that I allowed my life to go, or the things that I did or didn't do. You got to be able to take accountability if you want to mentally grow and not take everything so personal. You got abandonment wounds, and you think every person that don't do what you want them to do is somehow abandoning you because of your abandonment wounds, because you don't know how to be by yourself and sit in your own solitude. So you're offended. I don't need people around me that's offended about every damn thing and don't know how to just be like, you know what? It's not personal. Now, blatant disrespect is one thing, but we got to understand that people project things onto you. People project who they are onto you. And then they want you to feel how they feel. That's the purpose of them projecting it onto you. That's a tactic. That's a tactic to silence you, intimidate you, or get you to submit to them, to manipulate your energy one way or the other. Emotional vampires. Bingo. Bingo. That's just it, Miss Erica J. So we just got to be mindful of that. And you know what? Me being who I am, it cost me. Do I want to say it cost me? Or would I say that it taught me a lesson? this situation has taught me a lesson that maybe it's not okay for me to get too personal with the family members of a case that I'm covering. Maybe it's not the best thing to do, because something may come up where I don't agree, and they might not like it, and then they may want to take some type of illegal actions, but use it as a way to intimidate me or make me feel less, or make me want to not speak up and silence me. You know, it just taught me a lesson that maybe I don't want to take this approach anymore. I don't want to give them the opportunity to say the things that they say about me and misconstrue my character and my intentions. So just for my future reference, because we can learn from everything. I'm not worried about none of that. I'm not intimidated by any of it, or, I'm taking it as a lesson learned. Like, okay, next time I'll just handle it differently. I'll make sure that I have a clear boundary up that, once we do an interview, if you want to do an interview, because it was never no pressure. Like I said, we was talking for 2 weeks before we even did the interview. So it was never no pressure. And I made that very clear to them. Made it very clear. If it's in alignment with you, we could do the interview. Okay, cool. We had a conversation on the phone before we did the interview, which they know was a recorded conversation. So they know. And on that conversation, they said, I told them, I said, do y'all want me to just play this recording, or y'all want me to, are we still going to do the interview, the video interview? And they said, well, we just wanted to talk to you, and, we'll still do the interview. All of this, they know. They know about. So to try to misconstrue the whole thing is crazy to me. And ultimately, this is a war on our emotions. So any tactics that can be taken to cause you an emotional disruption in this matrix that we live in, that's exactly what they're going to do, because they want to be able to disrupt your energy, to siphon your energy. Now, y'all tell me what y'all think about this. If a person says to you, after you ain't talk, it wasn't even a whole day that you ain't talked to that person, but then when you finally talk to that person within that same day, and they say to you when you get on the phone, I could feel you. I could feel you basically like checking out. Like I could feel your energy. I'm trying to think of the exact word that was used, but basically saying I could feel your energy kind of separating from them. What does that tell you? That told me that person was cloaked onto my energy. And as a person who see beyonds and feel beyonds and is an empath, not a wounded empath, I'm a very healed empath. So I am tapped in with my spiritual gifts. So I knew then that person has created an illegal cloak to my energy. It ain't even been a whole damn day, and you telling me what my energy is doing. That was a red flag for me. So they want their names clean so they can get that big payout from CPS from the reports. Interesting. I was wondering if Annette would try to sue, and being as though Naziyah was her legal child. You say that's the only reason why they never started a GoFundMe, because of the lawsuit that they're starting with CPS. Oh, wow. I don't know about the lawsuit, but I did tell them that maybe they should pursue one. I don't know how that will go if they are not the legal guardian of Naziyah, but hopefully somebody do. Annette and Shannon need to be the last one though. They need to be the last one. Trying to do that. And it's good. I was trying to look for something. I was gonna read it to y'all. I was trying to look for something I was reading the other day. Cause I'm a big reader, y'all. I love to read. Be reading stuff on my phone. Dang. I have to bring it to y'all next time because this is what I was looking at. Emotional, it's called. Oh, you say okay, you y'all got what I said. You said people are intimidated by your spirit, continue to be you. Thank you, Virgo. Thank you. And I've learned that. I've learned that people are definitely attracted to your light, but also very intimidated, or they misread it. They don't know how to process it, you know. So I definitely get that now. You say, yeah, I agree, a huge red flag. Why would you want to be so close? You wasn't here to build friendships, just to be the voice for Naziyah. And I just noticed that the 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 relationship was starting to get more enmeshed than I would like. I don't like to be enmeshed with anybody because it tells me that you are not your own person, that you don't know how to be your own person, or you're trying to siphon my energy. If I'm feeling drained after I get off the phone with you, or if I'm feeling like I don't want to do the things that I love and I'm passionate about after I get off the phone with you, then that tells me that regardless of how I may feel that you may be a decent person or a person that I can trust, energetically, that's telling me that I really can't trust you and you are siphoning my energy in real time. So I had to learn to pay attention to my physical responses to emotional manipulations, especially being a light worker and a person that deal with both light and dark. You got to study the dark to know the light. You got to study the dark. Now we can't leave the dark out. So once I started noticing certain things, because I ain't new to this, I'm true to this, I started realizing that that she definitely trying to manipulate my energy in a way that serves her. That's what I was feeling. So I had started to read up on, and it was something in a tone, because y'all know, if you are a spiritually in tune person, you could pick up on a tone that's envious, that's jealous, regardless of what they say. It's like say you like a backhanded compliment. It's like the energy on that compliment was off. Like, what's really going on here? When my intuition be jumping like something wrong. I gotta follow my intuition. And then a response that I get from me speaking my mind and not agreeing with certain things lets me know that my intuition was absolutely right the whole time. And see, a lot of times people like to be all up in your energy, talking to you all day because they're trying to distract you from seeing something. They don't want you to see something. So that's why we got to be mindful. Grand Rising, a moment with Empress. That's why we got to be mindful of who we are connected to energetically and spiritually. Because people can act like one thing, but be a whole covert narcissist. And you won't really catch it in real time because it's very subtle. They'll come in as a friend. They'll come in as a person who's claiming to be trustworthy. You know, everything's smiling, ain't your friend. So when you learn to trust your intuition and not allow the perception that person is trying to get you to believe, you will save yourself a lot of heartaches. A lot. So if it says spiritual or psychological territory, right? So you have, I think it's pronounced saboteur. So you have an energetic saboteur. That's someone who drains and subtly attacks your energy while pretending to be in your corner. You have a false light being. This is in spiritual communities. This describes someone who appears to be loving, enlightened, or loyal. They'll always talk about how loyal they are. Loyal. They'll always say that. But their energy reveals ego-driven and shadowy intentions. And don't never trust nobody who is afraid of their own darkness and their own shadows. That's a red flag. A shadow dweller is a person operating mostly from their unhealed shadow self, projecting envy and insecurity in mass ways. So that's a shadow dweller. So that's a person operating from their unhealed shadow self. Then you got a snake in a garden. This is some symbolic language for someone who appears beautiful and nurturing, but whispers distortions into your space. Insecure attachment figures. If the relationship dynamic plays out in cycles of closeness mixed with subtle emotional undermining, that's called an insecure attachment figure. A covert narcissist is a person who plays the victim or a good guy or girl who uses guilt, envy, and manipulation to maintain control or superiority. It says envious identifier, someone who links themselves to you, but secretly envies your qualities or life, leading to or confusing emotional signals. Now, when I was in communication with her, we would be on the phone to the point where she pretty much can tell you my schedule on how I gather my children, when we eat, what we're doing, blah, blah, blah. It was like, damn, I don't usually let people know all of this about me. Then it got to the point where I felt comfortable enough to tell this person my government name. That's how I know that she weaponized my personal information. She weaponized that. Not that I have anything to hide, but you weaponized it. You say disguised competitor. This is somebody who appears to be supportive, but views your success as a personal threat and competes quietly behind the scenes. So if you start to feel like that around somebody, they're definitely manipulating your energy or siphoning your energy in real time. Hey, sunshine. Okay, let me read the other comments. Look, y'all got me in my teacher mode. I love to teach, y'all. I love to teach. Say chosen one, and you can relate. Okay, you say that's why I watch SP, it seemed other people were staying to a certain narrative. I can understand too, because her content is different. When you say SP, you mean me? Do you mean SD? Yeah. You said I was the one who connected the thoughts about the church. Oh. You say I sent it to 2 podcasts, only one disclosed the information as it was happening. The other podcast was trying to tiptoe around it. Interesting. Interesting. You say I mean I connected the dots about the church. He said then Kenneth magically popped up. Wow. You say you love this part of my content. So, okay, so we talked about the disguised competitor. That's somebody who acts like they're supportive and they're not. They are threatened by your success and they really want to be you. Think of Selena and her best friend, so-called. You see what she did to her. So this is why we can't trust people who we can feel are envious, but they act like they're so helpful. That was her damn personal assistant handling her business, and look what she did to her. That's how you got to think about it. Because your body will react. Your heart start racing. That means somebody is either siphoning your energy, they're attacking you. Okay, because you can psychologically attack a person without touching them. Just pay attention to how your body reacts and trust that your body is being truthful to you. Trust it. Trust your intuition, because vibes don't lie, people do. It's one of my favorite sayings. Vibes don't lie, people do. Say you feel drained after interactions. So when I started to read this, I'm like, something off. Some off here. Some ain't right. He said, this person felt you pulling away and tried to reattach. That's what it was. That was the exact words. She said she felt me pulling away. And I'm thinking like, wow, how do you feel a person pulling away that you only talk to over the phone? You never met them in person. How? Because she cloaked onto my energy. And how did she do that? Because of me giving her the opportunity to do so. By not keeping that boundary up, that boundary should have been placed at, we did the interview and then that's it. That boundary should have been placed there. So it's noted, because I'm always learning. I don't know everything, but I'm always open to learning. I could be this teacher and a student at the same time. And we know that these narcissists are morphing into more intelligent forms of narcissism. So they're learning how to manipulate the chosen ones, the spiritually inclined, right? The ascended ones. They're learning how to manipulate our level of intelligence, if that makes sense. So it's like this malevolent force is always seeking to critique its intelligence, to be able to keep up with the chosen ones. I put it like that. And then what they'll do is guilt trip and then require some form of like emotional demand. So you'll notice that their reaction wasn't rooted in genuine care for your well-being. It's to maintain control and energetic access. Because what you got to know, as an evolved, healed being, you are going to attract the mosquitoes, the moths, all these pests. You're going to attract pests, and you're also going to attract other light beings. So it's just a matter of being aware and trusting yourself and your intuition. So I was told that they didn't appreciate me taking space when I told them that I was clearly needing mental space. And your response is, in your response, you state you don't appreciate. That lets me know that that person was self-centered and that they wasn't operating from that space of genuine love or genuine care or concern. You should never be offended by a person who is asking for a mental break or trying to remind them of some type of agreement that you think that y'all made. What was the damn agreement? So you're telling me that the agreement, and those were exact words, did you forget our agreement? Hold up. What agreement did you make without my consent? Yes, I told you I would be here for you, and I would do this and that and the third for me, but with the moment that you remove yourself from me because I want to take a mental break, now I'm removing myself from you for good. And everything else is null and void because you've shown me that my mental health is not important to you. So now I got to move around. Now I got to move around and act accordingly. And that's quite all right with me. That they felt you disconnecting shows they are spiritually sensitive. So this is what I mean, where that malevolent intelligence come in at, where they can pick up on. It's like they exploit that sense of clear sense, right? 'Cause the clairs, the emotional, not the emotional gifts, but the spiritual gifts that we speak about, the clairs. So they may have the ability to be spiritually sensitive, like subconsciously or consciously aware of an energetic bond and depend on it because they're codependent, because they're not healed. So they operate from a space and energy of codependency. So this can happen if people unknowingly attach to your energy like an emotional drip. That's crazy, but that was what was going on. And sometimes it could just simply be a covert energetic vampire. They don't know how to self-regulate or sit in their own emotions, so they unconsciously link up to others who have strong healing or nurturing energy. And how you can protect yourself is by doing an energetic cord cutting, cleansing your aura, setting clear boundaries without guilt. Okay? Because it's important that we are protecting our energy. So I want to just touch on emotional enmeshment and energetic overdependence before we close out too. And this is where I was searching up like the psychology behind let me see. Where it was almost being weaponized that I was being disloyal or I wasn't being loyal. And to me, it wasn't me being disloyal. It was me staying and maintaining my sovereignty. Okay, my independence, my sense of self, my sense of authenticity. Okay. So I was honoring my body signals, which was what my intuition was telling me, the lack of like enthusiasm or to get up and want to do the things that I love. I noticed that I would just be really tired after dealing with this person. And I listened to my nervous system and my spirit. And then once I stepped back, my vital force returned. And that was my ultimate confirmation that I needed to remove that person from my space. Well, at least from being so attached in my space or having so much access to my space. Sometimes you have to pull back from people just to see how they will react to. Because they'll tell you everything about themselves when how they react. Because it's like, I was on a fence about if I was really going to cut her off or not. But I was going to decide once I felt like I was back to myself and had pulled back all my energy and things like that. I was going to decide then. But things turned out differently. So what she was calling disloyal was really me breaking an unspoken contract. The one where I was always available and I was becoming like an emotional regulator. Even at the cost of my own mental clarity and purpose. Because remember, y'all, I said I was feeling very cloudy minded, very just tired. I want to do certain things no more. And I'm like, something not right, something got to give. So codependent dynamics, she was relying on me for a sense of stability, connection, maybe even purpose. Emotional feeding, violation of energetic consent by pushing past what I had asked for, which was for space, mental space, with cold responses and guilt trips to override my boundaries and to trigger me back into an alignment where it was more comfortable for her. So also they could be triggered by your independence. Your space taken threatened her illusion of emotional safety. And it's because of the unhealed wounds that person had within themselves. Okay. So people can, in gaslighting, people use that as like one of their main forms of manipulation, that gaslighting. To guilt you, to shame you back into whatever bullshit emotional entanglement they had you in. So when I took some days off from responding to this person, right? It was no calls and things like that. I just was really in a space of quietness and reflection. She started to assume and blame and create some type of emotional motive behind my silence. That's what you will call projection, assumption. That's not empathy, and that's not a person who genuinely cares about your mental health. If a person is cold when you express your need for space, that's not someone who values your autonomy. That's someone who sees your peace as a personal rejection because they already have rejection and abandonment issues within themselves. It wasn't about understanding me. And it wasn't about me forcing her to understand me or anybody, It's about reclaiming your energetic real estate. Okay? That's what it really was about. And a lot of times, think about it. Like I told y'all, like for anybody that is mothers or you're a parent, you work a job. For me, it's content creation. For me, is I am a guide for trauma transformational healing. I have to run a household. I have a lot of things, a lot of hats that I wear and that I choose to wear. My life has been created by me exactly how I want it to be. And when I feel like somebody is trying to disrupt any aspects of me, then that means you got to go. Because I work hard to build my dynasty. I work hard to build my empire and heal and make sure that I'm in a good mental space to deal with my clients and people who are paying me to help them get through healing and transform their traumas into power, and making sure that I'm showing up as my best version of myself, making sure I'm showing up as the best version for my children, the best mother that I can for them, making sure that I'm in the right mental space to show up as a content creator, and I'm able to just really, really be in my sovereignty. So anybody that's in opposition to that, regardless of how nice of a person I feel you are, energetically, you are not serving me. You're taking away from me. You're becoming a liability. So we just got to keep that in mind too, y'all. Are they an asset or are they a liability? That's just how you got to look at it. Regardless of how long you knew that person, how long you've been with that person, the titles don't matter. How does that person make you feel energetically? Are they supporting you and helping you get to the next best version of yourself? Or are they trying to do everything in their power to siphon your energy, make you feel less, to detour you and distract you, purposely watch you fail, not wanting to assist you? We just really got to be mindful of who we're allowing in our spaces and what purpose are they serving. Are they a liability or an asset? I gotta have people who are healed, that can take some accountability, that's already in their sovereign mind. You know what I'm saying? You say the bishop was in the Navy. Say was an EMS worker based on your findings of a picture of the bishop in uniform in the Navy based on. Yeah, I saw that picture too. And there was also some type of bounty hunting business he had going on too. I seen that too. You know, and you don't owe nobody anything. You don't owe nobody an explanation. You don't. Especially if you already been very clear with that person, you don't owe them any more explanation beyond that. Sometimes the most powerful closure is the kind you don't announce. It's the kind where your energy simply becomes unavailable. Everything don't require explanation. Some stuff just require you to remove yourself and keep it moving. And then what you'll notice is they'll go into some form of emotional retaliation. So emotional retaliation is when someone responds to your boundary, your silence, or your autonomy with punishment. So rather than emotional maturity, it's a form of covert control that aims to shame, guilt, or hurt you for not conforming to their emotional needs or expectations. This is what I mean when I say I teach. And if you stick around long enough, I'll help you free your mind from all forms of slavery and all tactics of slavery, because a lot of times people attack you to keep you humble, to keep you in a cycle of shame, guilt, and fear, right? And to keep you out of your birthright autonomy. It's your birthright to be sovereign. It's your birthright to be a individual and be in your authenticity and be in your own energy and in your own space and have boundaries. That's your birthright. So anytime somebody is in opposition of that and is in violation of that, they are committing a spiritual crime to override your willpower. That's a crime. It's not always loud. It can be extremely subtle, but still deeply destabilizing. So think like withdrawing love or affection. Sometimes they'll withdraw their love and affection towards you. They will give you the silent treatment. They'll make passive aggressive comments. They'll publicly or privately unfollow and block, okay, or block to make a statement. Remember I said that person had removed me as their friend, and I'm thinking like, why would you do that when all I asked you for was a mental space, some space so I can get my mind right? Remember? That was a tactic in a form of emotional retaliation. When they bring up your past in a manipulative way, demanding over explanations when none are owed. If you already given them an explanation, a simple explanation as to, just so they won't be worrying or feeling away, you explained a little, but sometimes they be wanting you to over explain. That's a person who is emotionally retaliating against you. The root of emotional retaliation, it stems from ego injury and an inner child wound. If you don't behave how I want, I'll punish you emotionally so you'll come back and fix it. It's an unconscious attempt to regain control through fear, guilt, or withdrawal. Rather than dealing with the pain of being triggered or abandoned, the person tries to flip the power dynamic, making you feel bad for choosing yourself. So they might start off things like examples of emotional retaliation in disguise. They may start a conversation off like, I just think it's funny how, and I know we probably all done heard that one before. I just said that one before. I just think it's funny how you do this, that, the third. Nah, it wasn't no evil intentions when I said it, but it could be considered a form of passive aggression if you go into some passive aggressive energy. Wow, it says, wow, I never treat you like that. It may be nice to not care how other people feel. I'm following or blocking without communication, then emailing or texting guilt heavy messages. That's exactly what happened. You removed me as a friend on TikTok, and then knowing that you got my number, because she wasn't blocked from my phone at the time, she wasn't blocked from my TikTok at the time. So what happened was she deleted my number, she removed me as a friend on TikTok, and then she sent me an email saying that demanding communication. I owe her a conversation. Did you forget our agreement? Blah, 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 blah. And I even responded to the email, basically saying, hey, all is well. I need a mental break. The things that we talk about every day is distracting me. Like, this is what I said. It's not beneficial to me. That's basically what I was saying. She said some other things. I don't even know if I responded back to that, but unfollowing and blocking without communication, and then emailing and texting guilt heavy messages afterward. That's some weird shit. That's some weird shit. You say, SD, why are you describing my because these are things and terms that we need to know when dealing with narcissists. A lot of times I think on social media, they talk about narcissism in a very shallow way sometimes. And it's really deep. It's really deep. And I would say to know one narcissist is to know all of them, but that's not 100% true, because a lot of times it's subtle ways that you might overlook. And then if you don't know the term for it, it's like you could feel something off, but you can't stick a term to it, so you don't even know what to call it. Like, what am I even experiencing right now? So those behaviors that I know that I described, it's not about healing. They're about reestablishing emotional dominance. And I even remember saying to this person too, like, what do you want me to do? One of the conversations, I'm like, what do you want me to do? I don't move like that. I don't move off impulse. Like, I found myself in the space of trying to defend myself. Like, why am I in the space of having to defend myself? What is you doing? What's going on here? Trying to get me to post certain things, talk about certain things. Or we in this like this. And I remember even saying, like, you know what, I got your back. You know, don't question that. I got your back. At that time, I did. So other things came into fruition. It's like, oh no. But it's like, I'm really a girl's girl at heart. I really am. But I'm just not that type of person that you can control and think that you're going to keep controlling me and trying to manipulate me and trying to keep tabs on me. I don't like that. I don't like that. You say, remember Kenya said she has mental issues. That's interesting. That's interesting right there. I thought that's interesting. You say definitely the energy be off. It becomes weird. Yep. You say, I remember Kenya said she had a mental disorder talking about made up person talking about, yeah. And see, all I'm doing is telling y'all my experience. And I create a whole lesson around it because I feel like somebody else may be going through this too, or have went through it. And I think a lot of times as women, like, we give each other passes. I don't know if that's how men do, but I know as women, we may give each other passes. And if you are on your healing journey, you just got to be mindful of energy vampires. They come in all different ways. What time is it? I got to get them up. Okay, so what it does to you energetically, it drains your clarity, triggers guilt, even when you've done nothing wrong, makes you second guess your intuition and boundaries, pulls you back into emotional survival mode, where you constantly trying to fix the vibe. And worst of all, it disconnects you from your higher self. That is a spiritual crime. That is demonic. And it says, because now you're in defense and not in divine alignment. That is hijacking of your solar plexus energy. That's where your willpower is, your intuition, which is also your third eye chakra as well, but they all go hand in hand. They're trying to hijack you. So that was that, y'all. We're no longer being people pleasers. We're no longer allowing people to just do what they want, do as they please. We're questioning everything. We're following our intuition. We're choosing to heal. We're choosing to deal. And that's just that on that. Mm-hmm. So y'all, I'm gonna get up off here. It is time for me to get my kiddos up. I can't believe I just stayed on here with y'all for 5 hours and 45 minutes. The people that's gonna catch this replay, y'all got a whole lot to listen to. And I will see y'all later. I love y'all very much. Make sure y'all check out the links in the description. I think I put the links in the description. If I didn't, I will add it. If you want to join, become a member, make sure you do that. And I will talk to y'all later. Okay. This is my second time doing this, but it's really a wrap. Okay. That's law. Bye. It's a great lesson.